All right, all right. We were about 30 seconds into the show, and I didn't realize I had it on mute, but we're watching the SEC championship final overtime right now. Big hit on Gunnar Stockton, man. He just got laid out by that Texas defensive back. No targeting. Gunnar Stockton's coming back out for some reason. Wow, I guess a third string quarterback must not be, I don't know. Kind of nervous, but we're in overtime here. We're waiting on the ACC championship game to start as I'm doing the ACC and the Big Ten kind of live reaction, just hanging out, doing this for everybody, anybody. I don't even know if I'm going to have anybody in here. PJ just said he would come in here, but we'll see. We'll see if we get anybody. ETN for the win. Touchdown. Georgia wins it. Georgia wins the SEC championship game. There you go. Trevor Etienne. Or is that Trevor? One of the ETN kids. Yeah, Trevor Etienne with the touchdown to finish the game, to end it. Georgia wins 22-19. Great game, man. Holy cow, what a game. What a freaking game. Wow, final overtime. Wow. Holy crap. Boy, what a game, what a game, what a game. Man, that's two good games today so far, man. Well, I guess you'd want to say the good. I liked it because I picked Arizona State and I picked Georgia. So, wow, what a finish, man. What a finish to this ACC champ. Or why do I keep messing up? SEC championship game. Texas lost in overtime to Georgia. Wow. Wow. What a game. What a game, what a game, what a game. I hope Gunnar Stockton's okay, boy. That dude got laid the freak out a while ago. So, I don't know if we get anybody in here. Who knows? About 2 minutes in, ain't nobody popped up. So, I'll be talking to myself, I guess. Gunnar almost cost y'all the game, man, throwing that pick. This game should have ended in regulation. Threw a dang interception a while ago in regulation. But, yep. We are live, and ain't nobody watching me. I guess it's hard to compete when you got other big-time YouTubers out there. So, it is what it is. Got a couple people in here. So, what's up, everybody? Hit that like button. We're going to talk about the Big Ten and the ACC championship. We're going to watch both of them. Just got done watching a great battle, man. Great battle with Texas and Georgia for the SEC championship. That was a hell of a game, man. Hell of a game. Georgia won it in overtime, 22-16. No, 22-19. My bad. Yeah. Wow. Hopefully Gunnar Stockton's okay, man. He got rocked. He got rocked, dude. So, yep. Looks like the Big Ten championship getting ready to start. Not sure exactly what time the ACC championship game is going to be on here. They're just wrapping up the Southeastern Conference one. Who knows? They'll probably move the trophy presentation to ESPN channel or whatever. So we will. As soon as that one starts, we'll be talking about both of them. We'll be looking at both of them, watching it, and like I said, hopefully we get some people in here, chat, talk it up, see what's going on with everybody. So far, it's been a good championship Saturday. Been a good one so far. Arizona State ran all over Iowa State in the Big 12 championship. Scatterboo, I don't know how many yards he had, but that joker was running wild all over the place. So I think he had a big game, probably close to 200 yards, if I'm not mistaken. I would imagine. I took a nap during that thing, but just because I wanted a nap on this my Saturday nap, so I got that in and woke up and he was running wild all over them. So they ended up winning 45-19. So let's see, Scatterboo had 170 yards on 16 carries, not bad. 2 touchdowns. Seemed like every time I would look, he was scoring. So I think he caught one too. Yeah, he had a catch. He had 2 catches, 38 yards, and a touchdown as well. So over 200 yards of total offense from Scatterboo. I was going to say Scatterbo because it ends Scatterbo, B-O. The Scatterboo should be B-O-O. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky, I guess, but we'll call him Scatterbo. But he was running wild over Iowa State today, and they won the Big 12 championship, first time in the conference, and they won it. So, and this right here, the SEC championship, Texas first year, and they made it to the SEC championship game. They did not win it, so hopefully SMU can win the first, their first ACC championship tonight. That's what I got in that game. And then the Big Ten, I got Oregon. I think Oregon's going to run all over Penn State. We've got a battle of offense versus defense. Oregon's more of a high-powered offense. Penn State plays solid defense. And don't get me wrong, Oregon plays good defense as well. So might be a good matchup. Might be a low-scoring game. I don't know. As long as Oregon covers the spread, that's all I care. I care less if they win big. I think they're going to win big, but as long as they cover the spread, I'll be happy. So, but everybody hit that like button. A few people got in here, hit that like button. Appreciate you. Like I said, we're just going to hang out and watch these 2 games. My buddy P. did just ask me to do this, so that's the only reason why I'm doing it. So, figured I'd get on here and just hang out with you guys, the fans, my subscribers, whoever. If you ain't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe while you're here. So I normally do Gamecock content, if you guys can see in the background. I do live with football, basketball. I was going to do the men's basketball game today, but like I said, I took a nap during the Big 12 championship game, and I woke up about midway through the first half, so I didn't do it then. I just kind of hung out and watched it, and then just spend the rest of the day just kind of resting and relaxing, and getting ready for tonight for the SEC championship game, and then for the 2 right now. So y'all let me know in the chat who y'all think's going to win the Big Ten, who y'all think's going to win the ACC. I already told you my picks. So, and it ain't because I just hate Clemson or I dislike Clemson. I just think SMU. Well, first of all, SMU was my dark horse to win the ACC this year. That was my dark horse to pick. A dark horse to pick in the beginning of the season. I said it on my good buddy Twisted Rooster's channel back before the season started. So that was my dark horse to win the ACC, and they're in it. They're in the ACC championship game, and we're going to see if they can pull it out in the first year in the conference. So. But like I said, the reason why I had them in the ACC championship is, well, their schedule set up pretty favorable. They didn't play. They played like the bottom half of the ACC near the end of the year. And I figured they can get about 9 to 10 wins and make it into the championship game, and that's what they did. So Clemson, on the other hand, you can say what you want. They made it there because I guess you can say backdoored it in. They backdoored into the playoffs, if you want to say that. Miami losing. I mean, it's their fortune. They were fortunate to get in because Miami lost. If you want to blame anybody, Gamecock fans, blame Miami. They couldn't take care of business up in Syracuse last weekend, so that's why Clemson's in the ACC championship. So, but they're gonna go and they're gonna play, and who knows? They may win it. I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna win it, but they may. You never know. Dabo's been there plenty of times, and they got the experience, so they may end up pulling it off. Let me see if I can get this. See if I can get my TV. I want to play both games. I want to do the multi-view if it'll let me. Why won't it let me? Trying to get this thing on multi. What's up, Scott? How you doing, sir? Watching multi-view. I don't want to watch. I just want to watch the. I don't care about the Raging Cajun and freaking Marshall. I want to watch the two that I'm doing here. But what's up, Scott? Like I said, who you got winning these two championships, these last two tonight, the ACC and the Big Ten? Or whoever's in here, drop in the comments. Let me know who you got.
It's simple to get primary care that fits your life anytime and anywhere you need it.
Trying to I don't know who's doing live streams, and I know Uncle Lou is probably Penske and Pete's doing ACC championship. I don't know if he's doing both. I don't know if Carolina Jackpot is or not. I don't think he is. I know he was the first one today to break on YouTube, break the news. If all you Gamecock fans, if there's any out there or anybody watching this, looks like Dowell Loggins is headed off to Appalachian State. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for them, but he's off and running. I guess he's off and headed to App State, right here close to me. So South Carolina's going to have to get busy searching again, I guess, unless they decide to promote Mike Shula to offensive coordinator. Who knows what Beamer's thinking, whether he's going to promote from within or try to go out and search for somebody. And like I was telling Jordan Dillmaker, man, I think that's an intriguing job, with Lenore Sellers. His ceiling's high, and the future's looking bright for him. And I mean, there might be a lot of offensive coordinators out there wanting to jump at that job. Who knows? Let's go, SMU. What's up, Terry Hill? How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Who's y'all's pick for tonight? Who's everybody's pick for this ACC and Big Ten championship? We kind of looking at both of them here. We're going to try to do both of them, trying to keep my eye on both of them. And for the ones that wasn't in here, my picks are, of course, SMU and Oregon. I think Oregon wins big, and I think SMU wins this game tonight. Or at least that's what I picked anyway. So I think that'd be pretty cool. SMU first year in the ACC and wins it. So we'll see. Looks like the Big Ten's getting ready to kick off. ACC still talking. Greg McElroy. I got Greg McElroy calling. Man, is there another broadcast where he's not calling anything? I can't stand hearing that dude talk. He gets on my damn nerves. He gets on. Oh shoot! What'd I do? Oh, I messed my TV up. Oh no! Go back. I got off my channel. But yeah, Greg McElroy sucks, man. I can't stand hearing that dude talk. Looks like Oregon's got the ball first. Dylan Gabriel come out. Scott said, I lost my mind. SMU and Penn State. Oh, you got Penn State? Dang, Scott. Well, like I said, it's going to be a game of a good defense versus a high-powered offense. And we'll see which one prevails. What's up, Jordan Dillmaker? Let's see which one prevails as Oregon just ripped off about a 8-yard run there. Cade Klubnik. So we'll see if the Mustangs can take advantage of Clemson's porous run defense. South Carolina ran for quite a few yards last week, over 200 yards on the ground. Dang, the Citadel ran for almost 300 yards against them. The kid for SMU, he's a Hallstatt running back. So he may be able to have some success against Clemson's defense as well, as Oregon's setting up for 3rd and 1. But he may be able to have some success against Clemson's run defense as well. We'll see here probably about, 5 minutes or so. No, less than that because they're getting ready to kick it off. Looks like Clemson's kicking it off to SMU. Yep, Clemson kicks off to SMU to start the game. So as Oregon picked up a first down on about a 7-yard run, it looked like. about 7-8 yard run maybe. So, like I said, I think Oregon's going to roll this game. I do. I really do. But that's my thoughts. Big run off the left side, picked up about 7 for Oregon. As far as the Clemson SMU game, like I said, I'm going with SMU. But, you got to respect Dabo and them because they do bring in the experience. They've been here before many times. And we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Oregon off and running. Dang. No, that should have been a bigger game, but he got dragged from behind. Actually got his arm grabbed or something. Slowed him down. That was a huge pickup for Oregon. About, I don't know what, about 15 yards, 15, maybe 20 on that pickup as SMU gets the ball at the 25. See what they can do to start out this game. Oregon with about a 4-yard pickup on that little crossing route. There we go. First run. Oh, he got a hole on the right side. Picked up about 13 yards. Got a hole on the right side there. Running back at about 13 yards on that one. Like I said, I think they're going to have a lot of success running against Clemson defense. They run it again right up the middle. That's about a 4-yard pickup. So not as successful as the first one, but it'll work. So, like I said, that should be the game plan for SMU, is basically to run the ball. Like I said, Clemson struggled against the run. So, oh, you better get rid of it. Sack, fumble. Who's got the ball? Clemson's got it. Wow. That is not what you want to see. You start this game. Wow. Oh, look like he got a face mask on the Oregon game. Yeah, oh, yeah. Good Lord, he turned his head all the way around. Who was that? Parker off the edge? Looks like TJ Parker, maybe. Off the edge, got the sack, strip fumble. And he got the ball, I believe. I think he recovered the fumble. Wow. That's one way to start it for Clemson. SMU can't hold the ball like that, dude. You can't hold the ball. You got to climb the pocket. Get rid of it. As Oregon's moving, they down in the red zone now. Looks like they're pretty close to it. Yeah, they're just outside the red zone, about the 23-yard line of Penn State. We've got a shaken up player on the SMU team. Oh my God, dude. That was a dang, Oregon. That defender he drove the defensive player right into the quarterback, man. He helped that dude tackle the quarterback for Oregon. Lord have mercy. All right, Clemson ball is set up at the 38 yard. Is that the 38 or 34? Hold on, let me see again. The 34-yard line, 33-yard line of SMU. So they got an opportunity to get on the board first. Strike first here in this ACC championship. Bank of America Stadium. Got a little pressure on Klubnik. He goes down. He fumbled. Oh, but Clemson got it. Holy cow. Holy cow. Man, everybody's dropping the ball, man. SMU had a golden opportunity. Couldn't pounce on it. Did he fumble or did he was he down? Was he down? Was he down? Yeah, it looked like he was down anyway. The ball was moving, but I don't know. I don't think it's coming out. Klubnik on the run, going to throw it last second. Wide open, touchdown Clemson. Wow. Wide open. Klubnik improvising. Number 12, whoever that guy is. Westco, Brian Westco. Wide open. Nobody around him. Nobody within 30 yards of that dude, man. As SMU gave up a touchdown. Oregon scored as well. So right now you got Clemson and Oregon on the board first to start these games. Wow. That's what you have to do. You get that turnover, you turn them into points. Mm. That was good improvisation by Klubnik. Like I said, he wasn't going nowhere. Everybody came up on it. He just bailed on that receiver. That DB bailed on the receiver. Left Westco running wide open down the field. Wow. No discipline on that. No discipline on by the defense. Lord have mercy. I could have threw that guy. I could have threw that damn touchdown pass. So Clemson and Oregon's up on the board first. I think Oregon kicked the extra point. I didn't see it. If so, it's 7-7 or 7-0, both teams, Clemson and Oregon. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Let's go see what this is. No, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. All right, SMU. What we're going to do now? Oh, man. Scott, Mr. Terry, whoever's in here, what do y'all think about Dow Loggins headed to Appalachian State? I don't know who we got in here of the three. Maybe it is Scott. It might be Scott, Terry, and Jordan. But either way, what do y'all think about Dow Loggins getting him a head coaching job at App State as Clemson stuffs the run off the left side? SMU lost about 2 yards on that. So, Rhett Lashley, head coach of SMU. Got to get these guys going. Let's go. This is a high-powered offense going up against Clemson in their defense. So, like I said, they already got one takeaway in this game. Clemson did. A little trickeration. He wants to throw it. Oh, my God. He threw it out of freaking bounds. What the hell are you doing, dude? Lord, have mercy. Don't ever let that dude throw the ball again. He threw that ball 10 yards out of bounds. Good God, dude. If you ain't a quarterback, don't be throwing the ball. Good Lord. 3rd and 11. Now Clemson can pin their ears back and come after him on this 3rd and long. I imagine Dabo is going to bring some pressure. I would venture to say he's going to bring some pressure here. They show blitz. Nope, they backed out. 3-man front. Throw it down the middle. No, it's batted down by whatever that dude's name is. Woodass. Yeah, that Woodass. Hope we get the right guy in place. Yeah, Terry. We may have the right guy there. Who knows? Mike Shula might get promoted. I don't know. Scott Collins said, I'm not sure. It's a good thing for App State. Yeah, I know. Some of their fans are disgruntled about it. So, I don't know. And SMU's got the punt. So, 4th and 11. Got it off. It's a high punt. Fielded about the 36. Oh, my God. There he goes. Taken down about, there's going to be a penalty for holding or something on Clemson. It was a good punt return by Clemson. They were set up on the SMU side of the 45. So, looks like there's a flag for something against Clemson. Either a holding or blocking the back or something. Oregon and Penn State 7-0. Oregon, Penn State with the ball. Drew Aller just hit a little pass out there about 4 or 5 yards. So, yeah. Wow. Holy shit. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness by the kicking team. Wow, you just added 15 more yards to it. That's going to be set up around the 30-yard line when all's said and done. Holy cow, dude. Wow, SMU, y'all shooting yourself in the foot early on, man. Y'all are shooting yourself in the foot. Now, see, there you go again. James Franklin got a damn tight in there taking a snap. And he almost fumbled it, but luckily they got the ball back. Good thing it was artificial turf. The ball bounced right back up to the running back. But I did see something today where he takes snaps. He lines up at all kind of nine different positions he's lined up this year. So I guess quarterback's been one of them, like a what you call it, a wild tight end, wildcat, whatever. So it looked like I think they picked up the first down there. As he hit the tight end out the backfield. Yeah, he got it. Not out the backfield. Hit the tight end, little out route. There he goes. Penn State off and running. 50, 40. Looks like running out of gas, damn. Get your. That look like running out of gas out there, boys. Big pickup. Big pickup for Penn State. They are down near the red zone of Oregon. SMU needs to calm down a little bit and get back to playing SMU style football. They're shooting themselves in the foot tonight so far. The turnover and then on that kickoff or on that punt gave Clemson an extra 15 yards there. So Clemson should be set up in good field position here. Probably close to, if not in the red zone. Can't remember exactly where he went down at. So Drew Aller in the shotgun, going across the middle. Caught. No, he dropped it. Took a hit. But he dropped it. 2nd and 10 for Penn State. He threw that right into triple coverage, man. Good Lord. What was wrong with that dude? I ain't seen my buddy P. Digits, man. He's probably off the edge of his seat watching this game. Penn State, little running back, looks like a running back screen. I guess he's a running back. Picked up about 5, maybe 6. Yeah, 6 yards. So 3rd and short for Penn State as they are right inside the red zone, about the 16-yard line. They got to get us down to the 20. They got to get us down to the 12-yard line to get a first down. Oh, that's what he did. Damn, his helmet come off and he took off. You can't be in the play, dude. That was the dang penalty. The dude got his helmet ripped off. One of the upbacks or whatever it is on the punt team. Westco again, off and running, looked like a jet sweep. But yeah, his helmet got ripped off and he put it back on and chased after the play. You can't do that. You can't do that. Once your helmet comes off, you're basically out of the game. Or you're out of the play anyway. And Oregon holds Penn State to a field goal opportunity, 4th and 4. Should be a chip shot field goal right here. Klubnik under pressure, throws it across the middle. First down to about the 5-yard line. This game's not going the way I wanted it to. No, it was more there. Got 1st and goal at the 5 for Clemson. And it's 7-3 for Penn State in Oregon. Come on, SMU. What are you doing? Hey, Scott, that team in orange is going to burn me again, man. I got to quit pulling against teams with orange, I guess. The other one almost got me a while ago, that Texas. But Georgia pulled it off. That was a great SEC championship game, man. That's great defensive struggle. Carson Beck got knocked out right before halftime. I didn't see the play, but he got apparently on a Hail Mary, he got hit right after he released the ball right there in the shoulder by some big dude on Texas's team and got knocked out, didn't come back. Well, technically he did come back there at the end. Brendan Stool with a touchdown. Clemson's up 2 scores now. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Son of bitch. Come on, SMU. But anyway, that was a good SEC championship game. Like I said, Gunnar Stockton had to come in and play the whole second half minus one play in overtime. And Carson Beck ended up handing the ball off to Trevor Etienne, who ran it in for a score to take the SEC championship game against Texas in overtime. 22-19 was the final. So, like I said, overall it was a great game. Great defensive struggle or defensive game for both teams. Carson Beck, I don't know how well or how bad he got injured, but yeah, hopefully he'll be back for the playoffs. Should be. So, I guess they're very fortunate they had him still dressed. Most people, when they get injured, they go back there and they take off all their stuff and put on street clothes. But apparently, he still had on his shoulder pads and his hat, helmet, had everything still on, and and was able to come in, like I said, and hand the ball off to ETN for the win. Mr. Terry said, does the committee drop SMU out if they lose to keep Alabama in? I honestly think SMU stays in regardless. And I guess Alabama may be left out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired of trying to figure out what the committee thinks, honestly, because that Ward Manuel, man, he's a bitch ass. Every time I see him on TV, man, he's so stupid looking. Come on there, SMU. What the hell are y'all doing? Settle down. Yeah, like I ain't never played in a big time matchup before. Let's go. Oh man. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I don't know. I think SMU will stay in. Oh, Oregon's off and running. Is he gone? No, tripped up about midfield. Just across midfield. 2nd and 10 for SMU. Wants to throw the screen. Nothing's all covered up. He just threw that shit up in the air. SMU player come down with it. Picked up about 13 yards here. What's up, Quessy? See, y'all ran Loggins off. I didn't run Loggins off. That was a surprise. He might have run himself off with that abysmal play calling early in the year. Back shoulder by SMU. Yep. Catch. As Oregon's running some more. No, I didn't run Loggins off. But like I said, I wasn't too impressed with his play calling. I honestly wasn't. So to me, he did that to himself. But best of luck to him. Like I said, he's going to supposedly go into App State. Maybe he'll find his way up here in the mountains, and turn that program into a winning team, which is right up the road from where I live. Probably about an hour and a half or so up the road from where I live. So I assure you, though, I will probably not be going to see him coaching up there either. So Mike Shula for OC, yeah, I can see that. Like me and Jordan Dillmaker was talking about that earlier. He just ripped off about a 10-yard run for SMU. Me and Jordan Dillmaker was talking about that earlier. I can see Beamer doing that, promoting Mike Shula. And who's to say Mike Shula wasn't calling the plays this year anyway after the first few games? Damn, dude, catch that fucking ball. What's wrong with you? But who's to say Mike Shula wasn't calling the plays in the beginning, or after that bad start we got off to as far as play calling? I don't know. But if Beamer does not promote him, he better go out and find a real good offensive coordinator. That's probably going to be I think it'd be an intriguing job for somebody, get an opportunity to come in there and work with Lenore Sellers. So, and the trajectory of the program, the way it seems like it's going right now, after reeling off 9 wins this season when we weren't supposed to win but like 4.5, 5 games, 5.5 games, whatever it was, Penn State would have stopped. Brings 4th down. They held Oregon, but there's a flag. I don't know what the hell's up with that, but why is SMU number 8? Because they're 11-1. They're 11-1. I guess it's where the committee had them. I don't know. You probably have to ask that idiot Ward Manuel. There you go. First down, SMU. I don't think SMU's a bad team. I think they just got off to a rocky start tonight, man. They are shooting themselves in the foot. Nah, Scott. Well, no, I didn't. Now I do have a sister-in-law that works up there as the campus police officer, so she may have put in a good word for him. Oregon did get a first down. I thought he got stopped a while ago, but nope. They're still driving it. And so is SMU. They are down to the 24-yard line of Clemson, so just outside the red zone. Yeah, they are small. You talking about SMU, I guess? Yeah, they're not as far big in stature, I guess. I just want them to win the dang game, man. Let's see what my wife texts me. Oh, Lord. Handoff. Touchdown, SMU. Woo! Jennings, that's the quarterback, ain't it? Yeah. Quarterback keeper. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. Clemson's run defense struggles. Y'all saw we gave them tape last week. Watch Lenore Sellers. Oh, wide open hole right there. Follow your blocks. Exactly, Quessy. They watched our game last week. Now just got to play defense and quit shooting herself in the foot, man. Had a turnover to start with, and then the punt return, they set them up good, and then they gave them 15 more yards. So you can't give Clemson extra chances and more yards like that. Just play. And Oregon's in the red zone. They converted 73% in the red zone. Wide open touchdown. That dude was wide the fuck open. Woo! Oregon's up, getting ready to be up 14-3. Like I said, I didn't think this game was going to be close, honestly. I know a lot of people high on Penn State's defense, and they do play pretty good defense, but I just think Oregon, Dan Lanning, that team is just built differently. What the hell are we looking at here? Just I can't stand when special teams line up in these funky-looking formations just to go around to kick the ball. I mean, just line up and kick the thing. If you ain't going to try to fake, just line up and kick it. That makes no sense. And they're up 14-3 on Penn State. Whoo-wee! What y'all think about the South Carolina game today? Looks like we got a couple Gamecock fans in the house. Got nobody else in here that ain't Gamecocks, I don't think. So what y'all think about the basketball game today? The men's took down East Carolina. I thought it was a rocky start. Second half, they came out hot and shooting well. Colin Murray Bulls had a pretty good game today. See if I can get to the stats real quick. Look like Lenoris is greater than Gunner. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Gunner almost cost the Georgia that game, man. Throwing that pick there. That game should have ended in regulation. He had no business throwing that ball, man. Bobo's stupid. Mike Bobo's stupid for calling that play. That could have cost the Georgia championship, SEC championship. That dude should have never threw that ball in the air. They got fortunate that Texas didn't turn it into 7 points. And they ended up going to overtime. So, oh yes, Scott, I was going to do that game today, but like I said earlier, I took a nap. I got my basement heated there. I had a heater on and got it real nice and cozy in here, and I was laying down watching the Arizona State game, and I fell asleep and woke up about 2:30. And by the time I turned it on, it was about halfway through the first half, so I didn't even go live with it. I just watched it and relaxed. So yeah, they played East Carolina today, and they won. They were trailing at 5. They were trailing by 5 at halftime, and came back and won 75-68. Let me see here. Colin Murray Boyles, I think him and Jamari Thomas. Yeah, both of them guys scored 20. Colin Murray Boyles had 20 and 10. Thomas had 22 and 7 assists. Shot 50. Colin Murray Boyles didn't miss a shot. He was 10 for 10. So Jamari Thomas was 7 of 14 from the field, 5 of 8 from 3-point line. So Ugasuk, man, I go and tell you, man, Ugasuk, that dude, he's impressive. I didn't think he could shoot the 3 like he did, man. He was 3 or 4 today from the 3-point line. He's been on fire this year. I think they said he's shooting like 50% on average from the 3-point line this year. So I did not figure he was much of a shooter from outside like that, but he did. Clemson hands off, picks up about 3 yards. But yeah, they won, and I think they got South Carolina State next, or Upstate. Yeah, SC South Carolina Upstate next Saturday at 2:00. So I won't do that game probably. I'll do the Clemson game. That's 12/17, whatever day that's on. Probably Tuesday. Looks like a Tuesday. I'll do the Clemson South Carolina men's basketball game. So that'll be the next one I do for the men. The women, I'll be live tomorrow on the women's game, doing the TCU game. So as we are, I think we're on the road tomorrow. I think. First down, Cade Klubnik picked up about 2 yards. We should be on the road, right? Yeah, tomorrow night we have TCU at the US LBM Coast to Coast Challenge. TCU's undefeated, so should be a good matchup. South Carolina takes their 8-1 record on the road, take on Haley Van Lith and the TCU Horned Frogs. Oh man, dang, Penn State, you got to make that catch, dude. Big time game, and you dropped it. That was a big tight end, their favorite target. They almost hit a big play there, Quessy. Dude dropped it, man. How you drop that ball, man? Hit you right in the damn hands. This is a big time game, man. Can't afford to be messing up like that. Okay, Mr. Terry said possible future son-in-law is the mascot for Upstate. I don't even know what they are. The Upstate what? South Carolina Upstate what? I don't even know what they're. Spartans? Are they the Spartans, maybe? I honestly don't know. But that's pretty dang cool, though. All right, let's see. We got 3rd and 11 for Clemson. Klubnik in the shotgun, takes a snap. Looking, hit it, he throws it. Nobody home. Oh, my God. Is there a flag? Oh, my God, dude. Come on. Roughing the passer. Oh, shut the fuck up. Wow, let's see that again. I want to see what this is all about. Let's see. Let's be the judge here. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, man. We playing bitch ball now? Oh, come on. Man, I've seen it all. Why don't we just get soft? That's bull crap, dude. Yeah, the fix is in, baby. The fix is in. Clemson's getting into the playoffs. The fix is in. What the hell? I've seen it all now. Wow. Why don't we just put a yellow jersey on the quarterback and can't touch him? This is ridiculous. Oh, Oregon. Penn State picked up about 2 there. Just across midfield. Is that Haynes, the running back for Clemson? Picked up a couple yards. I wonder if Moffa's playing or not. Is Moffa playing or not? I can't remember. Octavian. I ain't listening to no Florida. I don't drop no link when I'm doing these. Sorry about that, man. Sorry. I usually don't do links whenever I have these games on. And I damn sure don't want to hear about no Florida. I dang sure don't want to hear about Florida. Penn State hit it wide open across the middle. Wesco, touchdown Clemson. Damn, dude. 43-yard touchdown. Y'all owe that one to the referee, man. That bitch-ass call. Y'all owe that one to the referee. You a Clemson fan tonight, Octavian? I ain't a fan of. Fuck Clemson. I'm pulling for SMU. Referee just gave them one right there, baby. You have to put SC in one. South Carolina ain't getting in the playoffs, man. I don't know why people keep. The hopes are gone. Even the dumbass committee chairperson, spokesperson, that dumbass, he said that if you ain't playing in a championship game, you're not moving. You're not going nowhere. So it don't matter what happens in this game. Clemson can win by 100. It ain't gonna matter. It does not matter who wins this game. The only people it matters to is Clemson. Because this will be whether or not they get into the playoffs or not. So that win last week was great that we won, but it did nothing for us. It absolutely did nothing for South Carolina last week, other than just bragging rights. You're right, Quest. You're right. Biden did say he wasn't going to pardon Hunter, but he did. You are correct, sir. But they're not political. Don't at me. I'm not. Yeah, they're not going to let him. They ain't going to let us in. So, like I said, this game right here is only going to benefit Clemson if they win. It will have no bearing on whether or not we play it in the playoffs. We're going to go to either the Citrus Bowl, the ReliaQuest Bowl, or what was the other one they talked about? The Gator Bowl. So that's our destiny this year. So Beamer can argue about it or get on every sports show and talk about it, but they made the decision. They made it clear, and we just have to deal with it this year. We just got to do what we have to do next year to get in, and that's win games. But who knows? Next year they might change. Next time they may change it up. Might not be how many wins you have. Might be strength of schedule. So who knows? The committee's all over the place. They don't know what side of the road they're on. Wow. Oh, man, oh man. Quest said Beamer is clearly setting up for next year. Well, I mean, yeah, we got to. Yeah, Beamer's definitely getting ready for next year. It looks like he's going to have to bring in a new OC or either promote. So, oh my goodness. Like I said, who knows? They may change the whole election thing next year, where they may have all kind of different rules than they did this year. You never know. That's the bad thing about it. Like I said, they change. The committee is selected every year, so there's no consistency there as far as who's on it. And whoever comes in next year might have a different standard of what they're looking for. I think it needs to be consistent across the board every year. Dang, Penn State scored. I missed something. 14-10. All right, SMU, dig yourself out of this hole now. Oh, that dude looked like he was wide open. A little high, but he come down with it. Good catch. Quit chirping, dude. Y'all down by 2 scores. You out there talking shit. You down getting your ass beat. Getting your ass beat by 2 scores. You out there running your mouth. That makes no sense. Get out the pocket. Oh, my goodness. Knocked down at the line. Scott said, whatever benefits Alabama is what the committee will do. Yeah, probably, more than likely. They're going to have their favorites next year, just like they did this year. But, I mean, who knows? If Clemson wins, Alabama might be out. I don't know. They said nobody's moving in. He didn't say anything about moving out. He didn't say anything about moving out, so Alabama might get left out if Clemson wins. I don't know. Like I said, who knows? Who knows what this committee's thinking? But we'll know tomorrow at what, noon? I think it is. Tomorrow at noon, I believe the committee convenes or whatever. Penn State getting pressure on Gabriel, it goes down. As the first quarter's winding down in Indianapolis. 3rd and 9 for SMU. Jennings drops back, runs all over the place, throws it away. Intercepted. Are you fucking kidding me? God almighty. The hell are you doing? Oh. What the hell are you doing, dude? Oh my God. Yeah, this game getting ready to get crazy. 28-7 getting ready to be. Lord have mercy, dude. What, they said incomplete now? Look like he had it to me. And I by no means are a damn Clemson fan. I could care less. Look like he caught it. I can't tell right there, but it looks like he caught it. To me, it looks like a catch. Quest said SEC will go ballistic. Oh, if Alabama gets booted out? You're right, Scott. It's going to be a calm watch. But it ain't. It ain't. SMU's pissing me off. No shit, dumbass. Everybody knows it's interception. You're the only one stupid out there on the field. Where'd they get this fishing crew from, man? These groups are stupid. Yeah, I think so too there, Questy. If Alabama's left out, oh man, it's gonna be all kind of shit all over the line, online, and be a lot of mad people, I guess. But we'll see tomorrow. Who knows? Like I said, you never know what this committee's going to do tomorrow. Clemson's getting ready to go up 3 scores. That's good defense there. Wilson broke up the pass to Brennan Stool. Oh, man. God, this pisses me off, man. I don't want to see Clemson win this game. Come on, SMU. Come on. Figure this shit out. Let's go. He picked up about 7 there. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Let's see the where was that? SMU raging. Oh, come on. I want to see the Raging Cajun. I'll put that game on this TV, I guess. First down, Brendan Stool. Lord have mercy. Y'all pissing me off, man. Yeah, Clemson ready to go up 3 scores. Where's the damn? I don't want to watch the whole. I just want to watch. There we go. Marshall and UL, Louisiana Lafayette. Oh, watch now, dumbass. Put the dang game on. What the hell? Marshall's up 17-3 on the Raging Cajun. Wide open, dude. Tackle that fool, man. And Oregon's in the red zone inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal. Hand off up the middle, about 6 yards. If they do, the SEC is going 7-game schedule with games against the SWAC and MEAC. That's what I said the other week, man. We need to just start playing a group of 5 teams, sprinkling a couple of SEC games, and run a season like that. That's if the committee is going to go based off of wins and losses, it needs to be that kind of schedule, or we're always going to get shitted on. Dang, Clemson's up 21 and not going to the 2nd quarter now. Oregon, Gabriel with the keeper. Nope, he dropped for maybe he might have got back to the line of scrimmage. But yeah, you're right, Quessy. If the committee's only going by wins and losses, it doesn't matter who you win or whatever, who you beat. Yeah, schedule that shitty conference or not conference. Schedule them kind of games if that's all it takes. If that's all it takes to get in, just schedule, like you said, schedule these group of 5 games, these MEAC schools, the MAC schools, and run that schedule. Because clearly it don't matter who you beat, I guess. You ain't got to beat nobody with a winning record, apparently. Touchdown, Oregon. Tied in Ferguson with a touchdown. Scott blames Miami. Yeah. Miami's the reason why Clemson's playing in this game. They couldn't handle business. Could not handle business against the Orange. And that, my friend, is why we're watching this shit on TV right now. And the reason why y'all watching me is I don't know, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Hit that like button, please. Oh my goodness. 21-10 and 21-7 is the scores right now. Both of the games are in the second quarter. Oh my goodness. And then, like I said, the Raging Cajun is down 2 scores to Marshall. I think that guy right there wasn't he in the hunt for a head coaching job? The Marshall head coach. I think somebody was maybe looking at him as well. Dang, my nose itches. I think somebody was looking at him for a head coach job as well. Penn State is clearly a Division II team. I ain't gonna say that, Wesley. I ain't gonna say that, but yeah, this is a game Penn State needs to win, man, to get over that hurdle. Apparently, James Franklin can't win the big game, so this will be his opportunity to prove the doubters wrong. So cancel that. Let's go here. And yeah, Clemson's got a 3rd and 4 when it comes back from timeout. Oh my goodness. Oh. There's that goober on fucking TV. Oh, Dabo Swaney. Yabba dabba dooby be. All right, let's see what we got here. 3rd and 4. Hayes went in motion and come back. Klubnik's in the shotgun. Wants to throw it. Back shoulder. No good. Threw it through Moore's hands. So 4th down. They held them to a field goal opportunity, it looks like, unless they do something stupid. Jump off sides or something. But they held them to a field goal. So I guess you can say that was a win for SMU. Didn't give up a touchdown. They could have just folded in and gave them the 7 instead. So come on, blood that kick, baby. Let's go. Come on. Oh, he shaped it. Woo, wide right. Yeah. Wide right. That ball never had a chance. Never had a chance. That ball stayed straight the whole time. Got Drew Aller in the shotgun for Penn State. I have no idea what the hell that was. They snapped it to the running back or whatever he was, tied in. I don't know who that was. Drew Aller moved over the way, and I guess that might have been tied in or running back or something, halfback, fullback. I don't know what that dude is. But Drew Aller shifted over and snapped it to him, and he handed it off. So there you go. Get that outside, baby. Go, 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 go. Picked up about 11 there. SMU with a run, 11-yard run for a 1st down. We got a flag on the play. Is that a legal formation or something, Penn State? Oh, after the play was over, personal foul. Offense. SMU wants to throw across the field. Got it. First down. Still going. Still going. Right to the Clemson 42-yard line. Oh, he shoved that Oregon player down when he was getting up. The offensive lineman for Penn State. A little extracurricular activity there. Little swing pass out in the flat. Got it. About 9 yards. SMU's moving the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bring this game back to. Let's go. We need it. Come on. Hands off to Smith. Right up the middle. First down. That young man has what, about over 1,200 yards this year on the ground. So he's a little dude too, man. He don't look like a big back. I see what y'all said earlier. I think it's Quessy said that. Seems small, man. He looks like Juju McDowell. Little as he is trying to run in between the tackles. Big number 8 is down. He's either out of breath or tired or got hurt. I don't know. Penn State, third and 19, a little dump off, nothing. Probably about 4 yards. Penn State gonna have to punt it back to Oregon now. All right, SMU, let's go. Let's go. It is 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line of Clemson. Let's go. And Penn State punts. It's off. Fair catch. About the 31-yard line. Oh, my God. What the hell are y'all doing, SMU? What was that? Tackle for loss. Little pop pass there. 2nd and 16. Y'all are driving me crazy, SMU. Y'all are driving me crazy here in this game. 2nd 16. 13 minutes to go in first half. Wants to dump it off. Nope. He takes off, and runs out of fucking bounds. Are you kidding me, dude? He lost some yards. Almighty SMU. Y'all making it hard for me to cheer for y'all right now. Why are y'all getting the kicker warmed up? Y'all need to be trying to put points on the board with a touchdown. Clemson going to pin the ear back and come at y'all's ass now. 3rd and 17. Handoff right up the middle, about 3 yards. That was one way to quit. A flag? Roughing the passer? Is that what he said? Oh. No, it wasn't a flag. Apparently it was some piece of equipment or something. 53-yard field goal for SMU. Kick is up. On the way. Down the middle. No good. Short. Wow. Fucking. Come about 3 yards short. Dang it, SMU. Got to put points on the board, man. Put points on the board. Needed that, man. They needed that. Quest said this is not the number 18. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, the committee put them there. That's all I know. They've made some head scratching decisions lately. So. Oregon got 2nd and 10. They still up 21-10 on Penn State. So, like 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line. First 3 possessions all ended in touchdowns for Oregon. So, trying to keep it going here. Scoring the first 4 drives. Handoff nowhere. They lost about 5 yards. Lord have mercy. Penn State defense might be coming alive. They might be coming alive. You get ready to suplex that guy, man, but didn't. Them fans were all crying a while ago. Them Penn State fans were all crying earlier. Had that concerned look on their face. Now they all cheering. 3rd and 13. Gabriel in the shotgun. Rolls out. Hits his was that running back out in the flat? Modest pickup, not much. So Penn State did their job. Their defense did their job. Oregon's going to have to punt it away to Penn State. So see if they can try to claw their way into this game, back into this game. Oh, they're only down 2 scores, only 21-10. Same with SMU, but they can't keep a dang drive going. As Clemson takes over, pop pass. Oh my God, dude. Antonio Williams may have got back to the line of scrimmage. Or they gave him a yard, maybe. Line of scrimmage, so. Come on, defense, let's go. They got away with a holding. I know, Red. I know. I seen it. Clemson got away with a holding there. Or if you shocked, then you an idiot. They gonna get the favorable calls, buddy. I'm telling you. Klubnik with the keeper. Sheds a tackle. Fumble! Who's got it? Who's got it? Clemson. God almighty, man. Damn it. That was y'all's chance. Just fall on the freaking ball. You got out hustled by a tight end. Then they picked up a first down. Damn it. Clemson's at midfield, 1st and 10. Get him. Those are the ways before he went out of bounds. Klubnik did his pressure. 2nd and 10. Second and 10 from midfield. Yeah, I don't know why I'm worked up on this game, man, but dang, they don't want SMU to win, I guess. Get him! There you go. Good tackle. Picked up about 3 there, so bring up 3rd and 7. 3rd and about 6 or 7 for Clemson. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Let's go get his ass. And Clemson gets the ball to start the game or the second half too. So knocked down. Good play. Good play. There you go. Clemson's going to have to punt now. So it ain't going to be good, though, because SMU's going to have it probably pinned deep. He almost got the pick. Woo! He was right on it. Just couldn't bring it in. Right off his hands. Oh, they're showing the highlights. I just saw the oh my God, that looked like that hurt Carson Beck. And then the ball checks up at the 10-yard line. So SMU started at the 8-yard line. Maybe I need to take a nap, and maybe SMU will come back while I'm napping. Right now, they're struggling. They are struggling. Oh, my goodness. What does everybody think about the new AD we got? I don't know if we touched on that or not. Jeremiah Donati come over from TCU. I think it seems like it's a good fit, a good hire by South Carolina. Done real good at TCU as far as athletics director, and looks like he's coming in and going to energize the athletic department and fundraise and try to get us some more money in and build up our NIL money. And I think he's going to be a good fit there. So he seems like he's a hands-on guy that likes, to have his hands in everything as far as running it. And I don't want to say hands-on in a bad way, but I mean, he's involved with the program, I guess you could say. He's invested. And touchdown Oregon. Dang, what I missed. Hard to beat Tanner. I guess, Quessy. But he seems like a good hire. I listened to his interview and everything. He likes to listen to the students and the players and things like that. So if he lives up to the way he's talking, he's going to be a good one for us. So Tennessee beat Iowa. Is that the men's, I guess? $78-68. I'm assuming that's the Tennessee men's game. Or is that the women? There might be women. Oh, yeah, you're right. Tennessee, the women beat Iowa. 17th ranked Iowa, 78-68. I still don't get how Iowa's ranked 17th. I thought all they lost last year. Caitlin Clark and Kate Martin and Gabby Marshall. I don't know how they ranked 17th. And Lisa Bluter retired. I don't know how they ranked after what they lost last year. I know they brought in a solid recruiting class from what I can remember anyway. But I don't buy they're the 17th best team in women's college basketball. Tennessee's going to be one of them teams we probably have to watch out for this year. He rips off about a 9-yard run there. He could have got away from Wood, or not ain't Wood ass. Who was 47? I don't know who that idiot is. Is that Sammy Brown? Is Sammy Brown 47? I don't know. He could have got away from him. He could have been off to the races. That stallion could have ran. Go, dude, hit that edge, dude. Quit dancing. Damn. Didn't pick up nothing there. Brings up a 3rd and short. Third and short for SMU. What are they going to do? Is Oregon's leading 28-10 on Penn State. 31, handed off. No, he did not get it. God almighty, SMU's getting. Y'all not playing. They just got whooped up front, man. Y'all getting whipped up front there, SMU. And SMU's punting, so. Oh, well, what do you do? One of the rugby style looking punts. All fair. Did he fair catch that? Yep. So that's another dumbass mistake. God almighty, gonna cost some more yards. Lord have mercy. Give them extra yards. How did you not see that? You running down to figure out where the guy is. How did you not see him fair catch it? Damn, SMU, man. Y'all killing me, dude, with the stupidity. That's 15 extra yards y'all just give them. Like they need extra fucking help. Sets them up inside the 45-yard line of SMU. Another short field for Clemson. Klubnik rolls out, keeps it. Picks up about 3 yards there. Penn State's across midfield. Picked up about 6 on that pass. So both of these, let's see, second down for Penn State, or is it third down? I don't remember. Second down. Checked it down to the running back. Yeah, he's picked up about 6 yards. So it's second and 4. And then second and 7 for Clemson. Maffa picked up about 5. Phil Maffa. Penn State, Drew Eller going deep in the middle of the field. Wow. He just threw that shit up for grabs. If his wide receiver wouldn't have batted the ball down, it'd have been picked off. That would have been picked off. Maffa with a first down run, picked up about 4. About 4 or 5 yards there. God almighty, SMU. Lord have mercy. Wesco with a little wide receiver screen. Picks up about 7. Yeah, this game getting ready to get ugly. It's getting ready to be 28-7. Getting ready to be 28-7. Oh my God. Klubnik with a pass wide of Maffa. 3rd and 3. Come on, SMU, hold them, baby. Hold them. We need to get the stop here. Keep them out of the end zone. Boom, good hit by Oregon. We lost a couple yards on that run. They wear that big old neck thing on there. Oregon linebacker. The old school. Crossed and pass. No, he dropped it. Moore dropped it. So it brings up 4th down. Dabo going to take the points. So he's going to roll the dice. Looks like he's kicking a field goal. So looks like we've got about a 44-yard field goal. 44-yard attempt. Can he push this one? Penn State scored a touchdown while I was talking. Push it. Push it. What the hell are you waiting on, dude? Kick that ball. You gonna snap it? What the hell? Line up and then ran the clock out and called a timeout. You better take them damn points, Dabo. 28-17. Oregon's up on Penn State. Let's see, Twitter. This dude, I don't know who he works for somebody. He said, "Are y'all ready to see South Carolina drop 2 spots because they don't play in a weak conference?" That probably happened. You're probably right there, dude. You are probably right. They'll probably bump South Carolina down to about 20th. So I told you Twitter's going crazy, man, because this SMU Clemson game. It is going crazy. But Kyle Kennard and freaking Nicky Manwari, all defensive All-American players. So saw that today. I know it might be a couple of days late, but congratulations to them 2 guys. Scott said that's the way to tackle. Probably 16th. I don't know, Scott. They probably drop us all the way down to 20th. We know we ain't moving up, I tell you that, regardless of the outcome of this game. We ain't moving up. We're not moving into the playoffs. Those old dumbass said nobody outside the championship games are moving up, moving into the playoffs. So unless he's just a straight up liar, that's the only reason. Unless he just lied about the whole situation, like Quest said earlier. I don't see South Carolina getting nowhere near it. Like you said, it'd probably bump us down. Bump us down. But I agree with what everybody on Twitter says, man. SMU right now is not looking like a playoff team. They are not looking like a playoff team. How they stay in will be a mystery to me. If they do stay in, that'll be a shocker. Dabo left them out there unless they're gonna run a fake. It's 4th and 3. They're taking their time, man. Well, the clock just started. The play clock just started. All right, missed that thing right again, buddy. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I got faith in you, brother. Right down the middle. Son of a bitch. Dang it. 24-7. Clemson's up. God, that's a disgusting sight. Thank you, Miami. Miami ruined my Saturday night. That dude got a Bucky's jacket on. Kid got a Bucky's jacket on. That must be the trim. They gave me a Bucky's jacket. I'm going to be a Bucket. I ain't been to Buckets yet. I want to go to one. Well, Penn State stopped Oregon. They just called a fair catch and received it. So, and Clemson's kicked off. SMU is going to let it go through the end zone. So they take off at 25. They got to score here, man. They have got to get on the board, man. They got to get back on the board again, get some more points. I feel a little bit better about this game if they go into the half 28-14 or 24-14 instead of 24-7. Exactly, Scott. All these damn Orange teams, man, they freaking suck. I hate Orange. Oh, shit. Penn State, run up the middle. It's a big game. Cross midfield. Number 5's got to come out for Oregon. There you go. Go, Smith, go. Cover that ball up, baby. Let's go. That was a big run by Smith for SMU. Picked up about 20 yards on that run. Yeah, I'm blaming the Orange team, Scott. Them bastards. They go back throwing. Almost intercepted, dude. What are you doing, dude? Lower, Rhett Lashley. Come on, dude. You got to call a better game than this, dude. Dang, Beamer's already tweeting about it. Go back, pass again. That one's completed, about 5-yard pickup. It'll be about 3rd and 5 for SMU, right at midfield. He can't hear you. Penn State, 3rd and 9, just across midfield. SMU, 3rd and 5 at midfield. Drew Aller pulled it, and he stumbled and fell down. He had a first down, but he fell down a yard short. Oh, my God, SMU, y'all are fucking stupid. Wow. That was a disaster, stupid-ass play call. Benson brought pressure, clogged it up. He backtracked a little bit and then got tackled by, who was that, Parker again? You can't have that dance, man. You can't have that rodeo dance. You can't have that horse riding dance. That belongs to Xavier Leggett, dude. You can't do that. You can't saddle up like Leggett does. Good punt. And it rolls out of bounds about the 5-yard line. 6-yard line. Started at 6-yard line, Clemson. 1st and 10, Drew Aller. I don't know where they at. Well, they went for it, I guess. They inside the 40-yard line, about the 37. Hit the tight end, still going. Trucked him. Woo! Lowered the shoulder pad and didn't go down. That was about a 15-yard pickup there, looks like, from tight end for Penn State. Yeah, y'all better regroup there, Rhett Lashley. Y'all better come out the second half. Get y'all shit together, man. Y'all stuck in ass right now. Crazy. Who was that? Maffa? Maffa with about an 8-yard pickup. Yep, Beamer's already tweeting. Talking about these comments from 8 hours ago seem very timely now. Yep, he's talking about this game right here we're watching. Get his ass. There you go. Lost. He lost about 5 yards. Running backwards. Lost about 4 yards there. 2:30 to go in the first half. Now brings up a 3rd and 6. Went from 3rd and what could have been 3rd and short to 3rd and 6. Come on, defense. Let's go. Come on, SMU. Come on. Oregon's looking, or Penn State's looking at a 3rd and 2. Are they going to call a timeout? No, they're going to let it go down to 2 minute. They're going to let it go down to the 2-minute timeout. There you go, 3rd and 6, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Clemson's up 24-7. Damn orange ass team. And Oregon's up 28-17 with Penn State driving. So Penn State can bring it to within 4 with a touchdown. To within, or yeah, 4, 28-24, or to within 11 if they kick a field goal. Woo woo! Oh my goodness! So. Oh, let's see here. I'm just going through Twitter, man. It seems like a lot of people are being active on Twitter right now because of everything. Gamecock Sporty, what's up, brother? I'm just hanging out watching these championship games, man. Just hanging out watching these championship games. Didn't you go out of the country this past week or last week or whatever? If so, I hope you had a good time and got back safe and everything. I thought that's what you said. You were going out of the country. But thank you for stopping by, brother. Thank you for hanging out. I'm just watching these games, pulling for SMU and pulling for dang Oregon. So right now it's not looking good for damn SMU. Oh, okay, yeah, Costa Rica. I know you went somewhere out there. How was that trip, man? I had to watch the dang game driving. Well, my wife was driving. I had to watch the game while my wife was driving because I was traveling to South Carolina to visit my family. So I didn't get to do a live stream on that game. So I had to watch it as we was driving down the road. So, but I did finish watching it though at my mom's, and good win, man. Good win for South Carolina against Clemson. Even though it didn't do nothing for us, the committee said even before that game ended, they wasn't going to do nothing for us. They already decided, and that's kind of shitty if you ask me. That is shitty. When they go on record and say that game really didn't mean anything. I know, Scott. Klubnik going deep down the middle. Oh, just out the reach of Westco. That would have been a touchdown. Dude, he just left that one. Oh, my God, that would have been a touchdown. But, yeah, Scott, they can complain all they want. They ain't not going to change, like I said. Gamecock Sports said it was a lot of fun. Maybe it should go on vacation and leave the country anytime when we played. Nah, that ain't had nothing to do with it, man. Saginaw just played. Lenore Sellers played like crazy in that game, man. He won us that game. He won us that game for sure. It was a good game. We gave Clemson every opportunity to beat us, and they just couldn't capitalize. So, oh, he bobbled it. Oh my God, that was disastrous. Oh, he bobbled it, but it went out of bounds. He bobbled it out of bounds. Drew Aller, keeper, touchdown, Penn State. He looks like he's in. He looks like he's in. All right, SMU, let's go. Why are you running backwards, dumbass? Oh, that's going to be intentional grounding. Was he out of the pocket? Wow. Lucky he didn't drop the flag on that one. They're going to have to come up with a plan. What's up, Sporty?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Oh, I'm watching these games, man.
Same here. Did you watch the SEC championship game?
Oh, yeah. That was a good game, man. That was a thriller right there. Come down to the end. It was crazy.
Yeah, I know. It was like what surprised me is they put Beck back in to hand the ball off and didn't let Dave.
Yeah. They didn't have no choice, did they? I don't know who's the third string quarterback.
Jalen Rashada.
Well, I guess they could have put him in. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't see Texas beating Georgia. I mean, Georgia's defense played about how they expected. They did a good job getting pressure on Texas, like I thought they would, just like the first time. It's just offensively they didn't play the way I expected them to. Even though Texas has, in my opinion, one of the best defenses in the country.
Yeah. Well, it was definitely a good defensive battle, man, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't see when Carson Beck got knocked out. I was on the road. I had to go get something real quick. But he got knocked out of the first half.
Yeah.
Damn,
I missed the Big 12. Yeah, I missed the Big 12 game. I missed that one. I wasn't missing too much. I mean, I would have liked to see Arizona State play. I haven't seen much of them. They seem like a fun team to watch right now.
Yeah, I actually fell asleep watching that game. I was down here in the basement and had the heat on and got a little warm and toasty, and I fell asleep. I was going to do the South Carolina basketball game today, and I fell asleep and woke up at like 2:20, 2:30, and it was already started. So I was like, well, I'm not going to get on there and do it now. So
yep, got another win against TCU.
I did watch most of the Arizona State game. That Scatterboo, whatever his name is. That's a tough runner right there, man. He tore it up. I think he had like 170 yards on the ground. So
yeah.
So they played real good from what I could tell. Iowa State jumped on them early and they come back and just put it on them, man. So
yeah. I watched the Mountain West Conference Championship last night. It was probably the most boring game I've watched.
Boise State game?
The Boise State UNLV game.
Who won that game?
Boise State won.
Yeah.
21-7. It was just like a ho-hum, just kind of game. I mean, very anticlimactic, if that makes sense. I mean, it was 21-0 going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah. What we got here? Penalty?
Yeah, I guess so.
So how was the trip, man?
I'm just
Because
pissed
with
off
that-
that we're not making the playoff. I don't know what you
Yeah.
think, but
an eligible man downfield. I'm not. Let's see how I want to say this. I'm not really pissed off. I mean, because I've been saying this for weeks now on our lives that I didn't think we had done enough to get in, even if we do beat Clemson. And apparently that was the case, according to the committee.
yeah, I'm just
We
pissed
didn't do
off
enough.
looking back.
I was a
Looking
little
back at the
shocked.
LSU game.
I was a little shocked we didn't move up no more than just one spot after beating Clemson.
Yeah,
That made no sense. But I'm not surprised we didn't make it.
I'm not either. I'm just angry going back to the LSU game a little bit still.
Yeah, the LSU and the Alabama game, them two right there. If we'd have won any one of them two games, we'd been all right.
Yeah, I
But-
mean the Bama game we shot ourselves in the foot a little bit, but the LSU game, like we had the pick six and they took it back. The referees did, but in my mind at that point, I was not thinking we'd be in the conversation of playoff talk
no.
at that point in the season. I mean, I was thinking maybe we win 7 or 8 games, maybe 8. I was leaning more towards 7 at that point in time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not upset about it. I think what upsets me the most is some of these teams that don't deserve to be in the playoffs, man. That plays these weak schedules. You know, the Indianas, the
Mhm.
SMU, some of these teams that don't deserve to be there. So
Yeah, it's not even about who the best teams are. It's who can get the best like draw, it feels
revenue,
like,
yeah.
with their schedule.
Yeah, it's like we said earlier in the comments, man. We just need to just schedule a group of 5 teams, the MEAC, the MAC, and sprinkle in a couple lower level teams from some other conference, Power 4 conference. Because apparently that's all that matters is winning. And then go handle business.
We've got an even harder
So,
schedule next year. Well, I mean, at least in non-con. I mean, Virginia Tech's not that great, but they're our opening game of the season next year.
yeah.
I mean, just looking ahead.
Yeah, next year's schedule, I can't remember who else we play. I know we flip everything, who we played in the SEC. But
Yeah, conference
as far
games
as non-conference, how much?
our non-con is Clemson as always, Virginia Tech, Coastal Carolina, and South Carolina State.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Yeah, that's right. We do
and
play
then-
Coastal Carolina.
Yeah, and then we got to play. Yeah, the locations are flipped. It's the same 8 conference teams we played this year, just the locations flipped.
Yeah, so that'd be interesting. So
We're getting a lot of our easier opponents in my mind at home, and we're getting some of our harder opponents on the road.
yeah,
Like we have to go to LSU, we have to go
to Missouri.
to Missouri, to Texas A&M,
Yeah, to A&M.
and then at Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss isn't that hard to play at, but I don't know. I think they'll. I mean, they're not going to have. I think Jackson Dart's gone after this year. But
I think he's done.
I mean, that's just thinking ahead. Maybe I think ahead too much. Sometimes I have the habit of thinking in the future instead of thinking one game at a time as a fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it's going to be interesting. We're going to be replacing a lot of defensive players. We don't know who's going to hit the portal. So it's going to be interesting next year.
Yeah. I don't know if you've heard of this Tennessee fan, but there's this guy named Sports Talk Jay that said that Sellers is leaving for the portal.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I don't listen to that guy. Billy Cole come on here. I did the girls game the other night, and Billy Cole was on in the chat just talking away about that. He listened to Sports Talk, Jay, and he's trying to run with it. They trying to make it all about nothing. Sellers ain't going nowhere. I mean, come on. I would be shocked if he left. He's not going nowhere. He just got a new NIL deal. His brother's coming in. He's not going nowhere.
What's funny is he was making. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. You go.
What's funny is Sports Talk Jay was making his entire argument based off of a fan-sided article.
Yeah, exactly. He does that stuff, man. Just like Jackpot said, he just does stuff to try to get clickbaits and stuff like that. I don't think he does any real Tennessee YouTubing as far as games and things like that. He's more of like controversial stuff.
Yeah, I describe his channel as like propaganda, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not worried about Sellers. I think he's a grounded young man that's happy where he's at, getting NIL deals, and
yeah.
I don't think it's all about the money with that kid.
Those are the kids that are easy to pull for. I mean, the ones that are loyal. I mean, that's the thing that I guess you can miss from college football is like for a lot of these schools, you can't get connected. You can't grow attached to a lot of these players because you never know when they could be leaving.
Yeah, a lot of these players, like you said, you can't get attached to them, and the coaches always have to be recruiting them. If not, they can get pulled right out from under you.
The last thing I want to see is just Beamer get complacent in this coaching staff. Well, I mean, we're losing. I'm pretty sure you've seen the news. Our offensive coordinator's taking the job. Dow Loggins has taken the job at App State.
Oh yeah, I put a quick video out earlier after Jackpot. I saw it on Twitter and stuff. So
yeah, I think that.
I guess that's a good move for him. I mean,
yeah,
the Appalachian State fans don't like it, but
they don't.
That's what I've seen on Twitter, man, and what people say. So, but that's good for him. They go up there or come up here in the mountains and try to, do something with your, get a head coaching job and try to be successful. And you never know. He may do good at App. You never know.
Yeah. Speaking of coordinators, did you see that Clayton White got the Broyles? He's a Broyles Award semifinalist, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got to worry about losing him too. Hopefully, we don't lose him. And that's funny to say that because 2 years ago, everybody's wanting to get rid of him.
Yeah, last year I was one of the big guys saying we needed to get rid of him. But honestly, I looked back and honestly just thinking and looking back on it retrospectively, I honestly think it was a personnel issue. We just didn't have the personnel. Specifically, we didn't have edge rushers, in my opinion.
We couldn't generate any pass rush, and that's gonna make his job harder when you ain't got no pass rush because your secondary is gonna get exposed because quarterback's gonna have more time to step back in the pocket and just pick you apart.
I mean, I liked the scheme we ran this year. We ran a bunch of like cover one, safety over top man. We ran a lot of man.
Yeah.
And then we brought a lot of blitz. We brought a lot of blitz packages. I'm not really that big of a fan of running like pure zone blitzes. I mean, there's schools that do it, but it's good to mix it up every now and then, but like there's schools that run like strictly zone, like specifically in the SEC. I don't know if you've watched like say Kentucky or Vanderbilt, they run a lot of zone. I mean, it makes sense for Vandy. They just don't have the personnel to be running man, it seems like a bunch, but it feels like zone's just easy to pick apart if you don't get good pass rush.
Yeah. Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh man. So did you have a good trip, man?
Yeah, it was a great trip. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I was there for about let's see. I got there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I left Sunday morning. So yeah, it was a really fun trip. I got to it was like a resort that had like there was a bunch of enclosures at this resort where they had like toucans, sloths, hummingbirds. We got to feed all of them, and then I got to go whitewater rafting, zip lining, and then horseback riding,
Wow.
and just try a bunch of food and stuff like that. And there was a
Yeah.
jacuzzi, there was a hot tub. I mean,
Wow.
it was
Was
great.
that
It
like
was a
a
lot
family
of fun.
trip?
It was a family trip. Yeah, it was me, my mom, my dad, my sister, and my aunt, my grandma.
Oh, okay.
And then me and my dad watched the South Carolina Clemson game on Saturday.
Oh, okay. Now your dad and them, they Georgia fans, right?
Yeah, so we watched the Georgia Tech game on Friday
Oh,
night.
okay.
Yeah, I got like no sleep that night. I I stayed up all the way through the eight
Oh, yeah.
overtimes of that game. That was a crazy game.
That was a good game. I was actually rooting for Georgia Tech in that game.
Yeah, same.
I was like,
Because
come
if Georgia
on.
something was telling me that even if Tech won that game, Georgia was still going to beat Texas in the SEC championship. I just think it's a matchup thing, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
call this a
Yeah.
risky move, but if I were Texas, I would have started Man, Manning, Arch against Georgia.
That probably
I
wouldn't have been
mean,
a bad idea.
purely
So,
because I just don't think Georgia can stop a guy that can run. I
yeah,
mean,
he's more of a mobile running quarterback. So it would have
I,
been interesting. It would have been interesting to see if they did that. What would have happened?
I mean, they brought him in overtime for a play, but like, I mean, it worked. It was like a quarterback. It was like a draw play. He had like 5 yards, I think, or something like that. But
Oh yeah.
I think it's a matchup thing. I think Sellers in our offense could give Georgia some problems. I mean,
I think Sellers is going to give a lot of people problems next year. So because he's probably going to add about 10, 15 pounds.
add about
He's
that.
probably going to bulk up with some muscle.
My concern is if he can keep that speed with his weight. I don't want him to turn into like Jamarcus Russell and not be able to like move and like have I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah. I think he's going to put a little bit of muscle on, a little more muscle.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just
hopefully, as long as it's all good weight, you know.
yeah. I'm sure the nutrition and the strength and conditioning staff will do a good job of keeping up with that. I mean, they'll hold him accountable and stuff like that. And I'm sure
Yeah.
Sellers is going to hold himself accountable.
And hopefully he'll take care of the ball next year.
Yeah, that's that a lot of people have been saying, he's a great runner, but he's not that great a passer. I think his main problem is honestly ball security.
Yeah.
If he fixes ball security, I mean, we've seen him, at least in my opinion, I think he's developed as a passer over the course of this season. I mean, I think he's capable of throwing the football and like
Oh
being
yeah.
able to read a defense. I mean, the one interception he had against Clemson, I don't even really know if it was his fault. It looked like just watching the game, it looked like Nick Harbor ran the wrong route or didn't come back to the ball.
Yeah. That's what it looked like when I saw the replay. But I think I missed that play live because I was at my mom's and I was eating and stuff, and I think I might have stepped away from the game, so I didn't really see that. I come back and they had the ball. I was like, what the heck? But the replay, looked like Harbor didn't run the right route, didn't come back for it. So looked like he was throwing the back shoulder and Harbor just kept going, it looked like. So,
Harbor really had a decent second half of the season. I mean, he's not putting up the numbers that you'd expect a 5-star to put up, but like compared to what he was last year, and honestly, I'll say for like the first half of the season this year, I think he's had some good games. Like the Missouri game was good for him. He had a good game against I mean, the game against Clemson was pretty good. I mean, I feel like we need to get more production out of him. I'd like to see us try and get. I don't know if you've watched much of this guy, but I'd like to see us. I don't know if we'll get him, but I'd like to see us try and go after Kevin Conception from NC State in the
Oh, okay.
portal.
Is he's a wide receiver, right?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he was
You-
NC State's leading receiver. Not this
Mhm.
year, but last year. He didn't really get the targets he probably should have gotten this year, but he's a solid receiver.
You want me to tell you who to look out for in the portal? Dane Key for Kentucky.
Didn't we turn him? Didn't we turn him down?
No, he chose Kentucky over South Carolina because his dad played at Kentucky, I think.
Oh, okay. I knew
I don't
we
think-
were recruiting him. I
I
didn't
think
know if we
we recruited him pretty hard, and I think he just chose to stay home or stay there in Kentucky because his dad.
Kentucky has been such a. I've spent all of this offseason hyping up Kentucky's. I don't know. Hyping up their defense and hyping up. I don't know. I guess their receivers being better than I don't know any receiving core they've had under Stoops. But honestly, the results haven't really shown themselves. I honestly think it's because Kentucky's pass protection is just terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not just saying that because we got 5 or 6 sacks against them. I mean, they've looked bad for the past like 3 years, 3, 4 years or so, protecting the quarterback. So maybe it's a little bit of that. I think I still think Dane Key's a solid receiver.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying. Don't. I wouldn't be surprised if he was to come to South Carolina. Like I said, we recruited him hard, and I think he was down to. I think his final two was South Carolina, Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. So I wouldn't be shocked if he chose to come to South Carolina if he stays in the portal. You know,
Yeah.
who knows? You know, they don't just because they go into the portal don't mean they're gonna stay there. Trying to see if I can pull up. I'm trying to pull up the portal now. Sitting here, 20. I guess I need to put on the right year. Connor Cox is in the transfer portal. Wow. I didn't know that. He must have went in there today. The tight end.
The true freshman tight end.
Yeah. Well, he probably gonna get most playing time anyway with Michael Smith there, and
Michael
then we got
Smith,
that
yeah.
one kid for class 25 that flipped from LSU.
I think Smith's a 4-star.
Yeah. We flipped that kid that was committed to LSU from Hammond School, I think it is.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I actually worked for Hammond School. I coached there as well. I coach wrestling there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
wearing
he
right
flipped.
now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he flipped the other day. So
He's a tight end. Yeah, I think my dad sent me that. I forgot the guy's name.
yeah, it's a. Oh man, I can't think of the name right now. But
I feel like Hammond. I feel like we always get someone from Hammond at least every other year because we've gotten
Yeah.
Jordan Birch, we got Boogie Huntley, we got Bradley Dunn.
and then now we got that kid for next year, 25 class. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's anybody in here. We need to find some good linebackers, man, in the portal like we did this past year with Demetrius Knight.
I think there will be linebackers that want to come play for South Carolina. That's at least what I'm thinking in my mind.
Yeah, if Clayton White stays, yeah, I think so too.
I really think the linebacker. I mean, this is the best I've seen our linebacker play. Like I can't. It's got to be a long time I've seen our. This might be the best linebacker play I've seen us have, at least going back. I don't know. Maybe the Spurrier years. I don't know.
Where the hell they get these people throwing these footballs? Oh, Yanni. I have no idea who's winning. That's bigger one.
Miller Light's winning.
They're throwing that shit weird, man. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting next year. Where do you think we're going bowling at? Since I
Citrus
got you on.
Bowl. I'm
You got
probably going to that game actually.
okay.
I went to the Gator Bowl 2 years ago. Usually, like when we make a bowl game, I've been me and my dad will usually go to the game.
Okay. Yeah, I was at the Gator Bowl too, 2 years
Oh, really?
ago. Yep. Me and my
It was like 70. It was like 75 It was like a home game for Carolina. It felt like.
oh yeah, it was more Carolina than Notre Dame. I was let's see, it was what was I gonna say? It was me and my oldest son and a guy I worked with, him and his cousin. We rode down there. So and now this year, if we go in, I don't know where we're going. So I think Citrus Bowl too, but I've also heard ReliaQuest Bowl. I heard Gator Bowl. I honestly don't want to go back to the Gator Bowl, but I think it's Citrus Bowl. I think the Citrus Bowl committee will pick South Carolina over Ole Miss because we're one of the hottest teams. Got Lenore Sellers, so
I just wish our opponent. I mean, maybe I'm just being too picky. I mean, in my mind, I think we would beat Illinois. I'd like to see us play. I don't know. I guess Miami if they got left out, or
well, Miami wouldn't
Colorado.
go.
Maybe what
Miami
they're
wouldn't-
thinking. Maybe what they're thinking is giving us a Florida game so our fans can travel well. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think we'd play Miami unless it's the Gator Bowl. Might be the only opportunity we'd have because the other two are Big Ten teams.
That's right. You're right because Citrus Bowl is SEC versus Big Ten, and ReliaQuest is SEC versus Big Ten. Gator Bowl's SEC versus ACC, or
Independent.
SEC versus Independent, I guess, in the case of 2 years ago.
Yeah. So the only way we'd face Miami would probably be in the Gator Bowl. That'd be an interesting.
Yeah,
That'd be an interesting matchup.
it seems like the bowl games are taking a step up in the level of like record that you'd see the teams at. I mean, Gator Bowl is usually 2 8-4 teams, or a 7-5 team, or an 8-4 team. But now it's looking like a 3-loss team could be in the Gator Bowl.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh man, what's up? We got a few people in here. Everybody hit that like button, please. We got Gamecock Sporty on here with me. Just talking some South Carolina football while I did at halftime and doing all that crap. So, like I said, I wasn't even going to drop the link, man, but Octavian wanted to come on here a while ago. But I was like, dude, I don't want to listen about no Florida. I don't care about Florida. The state of Florida did not interest me at all. So I wouldn't let him come on here earlier.
Do you see Uncle Lou give like a sarcastic like congratulations to Florida for going 7-5?
No,
I don't know
I
if
haven't.
that's your season's over videos or not.
Oh, okay. Was it one of them the season over videos? Is that what it was?
I think it was the week 14 your season is over video, or the week the one he did last week where he talked about Miami, the rivalry weekend. So yeah, last weekend's one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd have to go back and see it. I haven't checked it out. So
It's kind of funny how I ended up finding Uncle Lou's channel. I just randomly searched up Georgia loses to Vanderbilt, and that in the video of him yelling, "How did we lose to Vandy?" showed up. Clicked on it. That's the first Uncle Lou video I've ever seen.
Wow. Scott Collins said he would have left if Octavian would have came on. Yeah, he'll drive you crazy talking about that nonsense about Florida, man.
Is Octavian happy that Billy Napier got the 7 wins? and got Florida their first winning record in 3 years, or is he angry that Billy Napier got an extension?
He seemed pretty happy, so I don't know. I think he's happy they going bowling. So back to the game. Let's go. Get it back on. Yeah, I think he's happy with that. That Florida won 7 games and going bowling. Like I said, I haven't talked to him on here, but yeah, he seems ecstatic they won. So that just goes to assure you that Billy ain't going nowhere. But like Scott Strickland said, he wasn't going nowhere anyway. So he put that note out earlier before. Was it a month before the season ended or something? So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for Florida fans.
Yeah, neither do I. Have you ever gotten any of these? Have you ever gotten the response from some of these? I don't know. I guess the sunshine pumper side of our fan base. The part of the fan base that said things could still be up after we struggled to beat Old Dominion, and then I feel like those same people are saying keep that same energy, or you don't have the right to celebrate now type attitude towards, I don't know, I guess fans like me that did think, well, this isn't good early in the season. I don't know what to think about that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't usually get comments like that, but I see it on Facebook, on the Gamecock sites on Facebook groups or whatever, and on Twitter. You have all these fans that, yeah, they just like that. I can't stand them people, man. I can't stand them. I don't comment. I don't engage with them type of people.
Like the Everything Gamecocks University of South Carolina sports group on Facebook. That group in particular.
It's like, no, if you don't agree with their narrative, it's like you can't be a fan. I was like, I don't engage with them clowns.
I don't really put any comments out there. I just read it.
What's that?
I don't really engage in the comments and comment myself. I just read it and see what they have to say.
Yeah, their narrative is if you don't agree with them, or if you ain't pumping that sunshine, they're gonna try to say you're not a fan, that you need to go root for Clemson, you need to quit being a supporter of the Gamecocks, and they want everybody to be happy with, like me and Jordan said earlier, like I told Jordan earlier, they want everybody to be happy being mediocre, just winning 6 games. If they get to 6 games, they're ecstatic, and you shouldn't. Like Jordan said, I had a conversation. We was talking about something else earlier. He said that's what's wrong with South Carolina fans, because everybody wants to be media. Everybody wants to win that 6th game. Everybody's going to be happy. They don't care about winning. You need to have that killer instinct as a fan, as a university, as a coach. Everybody needs to have that killer instinct. You shouldn't settle for just making a bowl game.
I think there's only
crazy.
Yeah. I think there's only one school in the SEC that winning 6 games should be considered the bar, and that's Vanderbilt.
Exactly. The bar should not be set down here at the bottom. You should always be talking about winning championships as a fan. I know the coaches, they preach it every year, the players. But the fans need to get on board with that stuff. They shouldn't settle for 6 wins. So Terry said, hopefully we can be better than 6-6 for a while. Well, everything is looking like that, Mr. Terry. If we bring in the right offensive coordinator or promote Mike Shula, who knows? and bring in some good players to put around Stellars and bring in some good defensive players to shore up the defense from what we're losing this year, we're going to be pretty good. We should consistently win more than 6 games.
I don't know if you disagree with this philosophy or not, but in my mind, I think promoting Mike Shula might not be a bad idea because when you're coming off of a winning or I guess a good season, and for South Carolina, 9-3 is a good season. I mean,
Yeah.
you should probably promote from within. And Mike Shula, I think Mike Shula is definitely worthy of being the OC. I don't know if we go that direction or not. It doesn't seem like the sexy option, but like that's something I wouldn't be opposed to as a fan.
Yeah. Well, who's like me and Jordan was talking earlier, who's to say he wasn't calling plays? Who's to say Mike Shula wasn't calling plays this year when Dow Loggins was struggling? Don't know.
I heard rumors that after the Florida game in 2022, Marcus Satterfield wasn't calling plays for the rest of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? We're not in the room. We're not on the headsets.
Yeah.
We can only speculate and go off of what we hear. But I mean, who's to say he didn't? Shula wasn't calling plays down the stretch. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Whoever Beamer hires, whether it's promote or find somebody in the search, it needs to be a hit. Like Terry said, he can't miss again. He's already missed on 2 offensive coordinators. So, and I know there's some Gamecock fans. I read a while ago before I got on. There's Gamecock fans on that YouTube. Oh, not YouTube, but the Facebook groups. Mad. They're mad because Dow Loggins is leaving because he was doing such a good job.
I don't think it was anything Dow Loggins was doing. I think it's what like our guys were doing. I think it was what Sellers was doing. What our person. I give more of the credit to the personnel than the mind. And
Lenore Sellers made Dow Loggins look like a genius if he was calling in plays with his escapability, getting out of the pocket, making things happen.
I don't even know if
he made Dow Loggins look like
the 3rd and 16 play call. I felt like the routes that we ran. I mean, unless the idea was to spread the defense out enough to create running lanes for Sellers to scramble. I mean, I don't really like the routes that we've been calling on these like 3rd and long plays.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. So Beamer can't miss on this one. If he misses on this one, I don't know. He's got to do the right thing, whether it's, like I said, going out there and searching for one. And like I said earlier, this should be an intriguing job opportunity for a good offensive coordinator. You know, to be able to come in. You got an established quarterback, a young established quarterback in Sellers, a mobile guy that can get out of the pocket and scramble, get out of pressure. I mean, who wouldn't think that's a good opportunity to, come to South Carolina?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're coming off of a bad season either. You're coming off of as Carolina fans, we don't really have that many seasons that we can like look back at and say that was a great year. But winning 9 games coming off of a season like this, I think that you've got the ability to go out and search for. You've got a lot of options, and you've got a lot of. I think you've got people that would want to call plays for you. I would think with Sellers as quarterback. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I give more credit to Sellers. I'm reading the comments right now. Scott Collins is saying it was definitely Sellers. I agree. I don't think it was anything that Dow Loggins did. I think it's what Sellers did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. Dang, he's hurt. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting few weeks or whatever, months, however long it takes him to find that guy or whatever, promote. So, like I said, Facebook group was in shambles because Dow Loggins is leaving. So, so it's funny reading that stuff. So
Yeah. I guess every fan base is crazy if you think about it, because fans short for fanatic, and fans. Oh my goodness, I was almost picked. Or is Clemson on? No, Clemson's on offense. Never mind. I took my eyes off the game for a
yeah,
second.
they on offense.
Yeah, they missed a field goal earlier. They had the chance to go up 20. They had the chance to go up 28-7 in the first quarter.
Yep. Dang it, come on, SMU. No, me and Jordan, we got a 4-team parlay, whatever. So
Did y'all pick
Me and
SMU
you.
to win?
yeah, we picked SMU to win it, and we picked Georgia to win on the money line, and then we picked Oregon, and then SMU or Arizona State. I meant. So far we won 2. Right now it's not looking good on the third one.
Where are they straights, or are they 4 straight games, or are you doing it like 4 legs on one single parlay?
I think it's all on one parlay. So one straight, I guess. Yeah, so Clemson's screwing us right now. So I don't know about Oregon. I think they're just coming back from halftime. So, but the spread was only like SMU minus 1.5, I think, on the parlay. I think it was, or something like that. SMU. Let's see. It was SMU minus 2.5. So unless they can come back in the second half, it's over.
Yeah. The only reason I think Bama should be allowed in over us is because of the head-to-head. That's the only reason I'm not really complaining too much.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. We had to take care of business earlier, man.
Yeah.
You can't lose games and then expect to get into the playoff. You, like I said before, you can't leave your playoff hopes in the decision of human beings. You know what I'm saying? You handle
like
your business,
playing.
you win the games. We're never gonna be a sexy pick over Bama until we start winning more, routinely. Until we start winning things, we're not going to be the sexy pick over Alabama. So,
yeah, the one thing I am curious about is if we were both 9-3 and say we beat Alabama, but we lost to, say, I don't know. Let's just say we lost to Clemson or some other team. Let's just say we lost to another SEC team, but we beat Alabama.
Well, let's just say
something
we beat
in my
Alabama.
mind tells me that even if we had the head-to-head over Alabama, they would get in over us if we were both 9-3.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't know that for sure because that's not the case. But
probably more than likely that's probably what it would be. Because these playoffs are all about money. These people making money, and they're gonna pick Alabama over us regardless. Terry said, never bet for or against Clemson. It will get a Gamecock man every time. That's getting us right now, Mr. Terry. That was a good catch. Don't get up talking shit, dude. Y'all getting beat. Y'all getting beat by 17 points. That drives me crazy if somebody gets up talking shit.
Wait, there's an SMU fan talk.
No, not the fan, the player. He caught that ball and he got up and talked to the DB. And of their jaw, and you need to worry about scoring. Don't worry about talking. You don't get points for talking.
Which reminds me, I was not the biggest fan of when Dylan Stewart did the AK-47 on what's his name? On
Dart. Yeah.
On Jackson Dart after he sacked him when we were getting blown out.
Yeah. Scott Collins said, Chuck, you are supposed to stay away from games involved. We didn't have much choice today, Scott. That was the only games on. I guess I could have tried to pick the Marshall or the Miami of Ohio game. Wide open. Did he catch that? Holy cow. What a catch. Wow. He stretched. He used every bit of that 5'10" frame to catch that ball. Or however big that kid is. Holy cow.
Oh, what a
Did
catch.
you see that?
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit behind you.
He used every inch of his body to catch that ball. Wow. But yeah, you're right, Scott. I should stay away from teams wearing orange. But like I said, there wasn't many games to choose from today. I'm not a big fan of over-unders as far as picking them in bets. So I could have done that. I could have done over-unders, and I could have picked two other games, I guess. But some reason I felt confident with SMU, but right now it's not looking so good. Although if they score here, they can get it in the end zone. We get a 10-point game.
Oregon was only a 3-point
favorite.
favorite.
Wide open. There you go, touchdown.
Yep.
The wheel route. There you go.
Not over yet.
Let's go. Let's go. Now play some damn defense. They better make some adjustments, play defense, and get the ball back and continue scoring. Let's go. Oregon's up by 7 on Penn State. What was the spread on that one? Because I figured Penn State would have got blown away.
Oregon minus 3.
Yeah, minus 3. So
I think that's a lock. I think Oregon money line and Oregon to cover would be a lock in that game. I can't trust Penn State. I can't trust James Franklin and Penn State to win a big game.
No.
Until they win a big game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of a good example. It's kind of like, you know what? Tennessee is likely to play Ohio State in the playoff. I think I would pick Tennessee to win against Ohio State. Why? Ohio State's got to beat a team from the SEC in order for me to be confident in me picking Ohio State to beat a team from the SEC in the postseason. I mean, it's that sort of thing. I've got to see it in order to believe it, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not James Franklin. He ain't proved anything. I mean, heck, they didn't play. Did they play? Did they play Michigan this year?
No, they just played Ohio State. They avoided Michigan. They avoided Oregon, and they avoided Indiana.
Yeah. Oh, do we got a fumble here? Oh no. Clemson got it. Okay.
There's plenty of time.
Oh yeah. Just play defense and get the ball back. Oh, Penn State, did he juggle? Yeah, he juggled that. Oh man.
I'd like to see Clemson lose this game and then their bowl game because it would be a continuing streak of them getting worse every single year record-wise after the portal gets added to college football.
Oh, yeah. I hope they lose this game by more than 3 points.
You did money line?
No. We picked we took SMU minus the. Or was it minus the 2.5? Yeah, minus 2.5. So we need SMU to win by 3.
Oh, that can happen. That can happen easily. I mean,
we still got plenty of time. Like I said, we still got 25 minutes of football. But we can't let that happen, though.
Yeah, don't worry. Cade Klubnik is going to turn the ball over. I mean, one of these
run down
times,
sit in the
he's
zone.
going to make a mistake.
I hope so. Hope soon. I'd like to see a pick 6 right now. That'd be good. That would be good. That'd make me happy.
I know that Clemson's played a pretty taffy schedule this year. I mean, outside of playing us and Georgia, but
Penn State just missed the field goal.
Yeah, Klubnik's improved a ton from last year. Maybe it's just a second-year starter type thing, and maybe that happens with every QB after a full year of playing as a starter, but he's definitely cut down on the turnovers.
Yeah, I think he's gotten more comfortable with the offense and like you said, settled down and he's gotten better. Some of the throws he had last week against South Carolina, man, them things was right on the money. And they were well guarded too. They just came up with the catch.
Yeah, I think there was one play where I forgot who was covering, but our DB would batted the ball away, and then I think the receiver still made the catch. It was
That
on a
was
deep
Collier,
ball.
wasn't it? I think it was
Yeah,
Judge Collier.
yeah.
who
Judge
did that.
Collier batted the ball down, and then the
Mhm.
receiver still caught it.
Come on,
I felt like our
people.
pass rush that game was kind of lackluster. I mean, just everything all around. I mean, we lost the turnover battle. We turned the ball over 4 times. I mean, we honestly played like a C minus D plus game and still won, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I think we're at least 2 scores better than Clemson. That's just my opinion, but
Oh yeah, if we're clicking all around, yeah, definitely. We didn't play a good clean game last week, and we still got out of there with a win. Get him, come on! Oh my God, wide open! Come on, people! God, SMU. That's an easy pitch and catch. That dude was wide open out there. Where are you going, defensive back? All right, I'll take that turnover now. Don't need no more scoring for Clemson. Oh my goodness. Got Marshall up 24-3, Clemson up 24-14. Brennan Stool, yep. Picked up about 4 or 5 yards there. SMU is losing 24-14. Oregon is winning 31-24. Looks like Clemson's going to screw me with our mine and Jordan Dealmaker's little parlay. Like Scott said, shouldn't have trust any team in orange. You're right, Scott. Oh, the trickeration, nowhere. Didn't fool nobody. Oregon's off and running 30-35. Clemson tried some trick play there. Looked like jet sweep by somebody. I don't know if that's a tight end or I don't know who that kid was. Didn't work though. He lost about a yard or 2. 3rd and 6, coming up on 7 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Let's go, defense. Come on. Playing man, look like playing some man coverage. Get him. There you go. Kate is down. There you go. Back across midfield. There you go. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Smooth with the sack. He was down. Yeah, Oregon claiming he was down. Penn State said fumble. Referee said down too, so I don't know. SMU just called for a fair catch. They are pinned down. I didn't see where he caught it. Right at 6 minutes. 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, down 10. Smooth is down 10. Can they come back? Can they mount the comeback? That's what we're asking right here. I hope so. I sure hope so. I need them to win by at least 3 points. Come on, Smooth. I'm just acting stupid now. Oregon right at midfield or just across midfield. Oh no, that was the last play. 2nd and 9 at the 48-yard line of Penn State. Gabriel on the run, wide open, hit the man wide open. He's gone. Touchdown, Oregon. Touchdown. That dude was wide open. 2nd and 9, blown coverage. He just went out there and found some open green grass in the middle of the field. Oregon stretching their lead. Getting ready to try to stretch it to 2 touchdowns over Penn State. 30, getting ready to be 38-24, should be, unless he misses the extra point. No, just blown. That dude just wide open, dude. What the hell? Wow, ain't nobody at that game. The Sun Belt Championship. Ain't nobody in the stands. What the hell? Also got the Sun Belt game on. Ain't nobody up there, man. I didn't see nobody on that sideline, the Louisiana sideline. They must be all sitting on the other side. Oh, yeah, he's in. Touchdown. I do it wide open. He turned around, there was nobody there. It was off to the races. 38-24, Oregon's on Penn State. So that was looking good right now. If I can just get Smooth involved, get them winning, need to come back. Maybe they're second half team. I need them to win by 3. Need them to win by 3. Let's see what's going on. What's going on in the world of Twitter? Shane Beamer retweeting stuff. That made no sense. Don't give up. Don't give up, Smooth. Let's go. Do not give up, Smooth. Come on, Smooth. Don't give up. We need to put together a drive here. Put together a touchdown drive there, SMU. Come on. Need y'all back in this game. Y'all got the defensive stop. Now get some offense going. That little jet sweep was strung out and dropped for a loss. God almighty. Lost about 4 yards on that one. What's up, everybody? Got a couple people in here. Hit that like button, please. Subscribe if you're new. If you're a returning subscriber, appreciate you. Drops back, scrambles, out the pocket, sets up, wants to throw it, throws it away. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 13. Oh, almighty, man. Y'all work so hard to get the ball back and y'all can't even move it. God, 3rd and 13. Looks like a good contingency of Clemson fans in there with all that ugly ass orange. Let's go. Come on, Smooth. Oh, he almost completed it. Knocked away the last second. God almighty. Catch the damn ball, man. Oh, hit you in the hands, dude. You got to catch that. That Clemson guy didn't even touch the ball. You got to catch that ball. High booming punt. Pushed him all the way back to about the 43, 44-yard line. Come on there, SMU. God almighty. That's a joke. College football playoff selection show is a joke. I'll probably still watch it. It's a joke, but I'll probably still watch it. Just to see where they put everybody. See if they get their matchups they want. Their big money getters. That's what it's all about anyway. And for any Gamecock fans out there thinking South Carolina's going to get in, don't just quit. Stop thinking. It don't matter if Clemson wins or not. Stop thinking about it. South Carolina's not getting into the playoffs. Regardless. And Oregon, let's see, Oregon's up 38-24. Penn State's 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. They got the ball, I think, near midfield. I don't know yet. Let me see. No, they ain't midfield yet. They're around 40-yard line, I guess. 42-yard line. So Terry Hill said if Clemson wins, they will probably drop us to 20th. Yeah, I said that earlier. It wouldn't shock me a bit. Remember, there's no more data points out there, according to dumbass manual. Ward manual. There's no more data points out there. All these games are meaningless. If you ain't playing for your conference championship, it doesn't matter. So, like I said earlier, it is what it is. We're gonna go to a good bowl game. And like I said, hopefully we'll go and we'll play with our hair on fire and just beat the shit out of whoever we face and make a statement out of it. Hopefully that's what we do. At least that's what I'm hoping. So, woo, man, this has been got to get some more people in here, man. Need some more people in this thing live. Like I said, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. The few that's been in here. Got to get some more. Got to get some more people in here. Come on, SMU. Come on. I need y'all to win. I need y'all to win, Smooth. Dr. Pepper. Y'all need to make a comeback. Oh, Appalachian State. They got their guy. They put a tweet out earlier. We got our guy. Big old Dow Loggins. Like we said earlier, Dow Loggins headed off to App State. Somebody this tweet said, please bring Chris Phillips. Said, please bring Lenore Sellers with you. Lenore Sellers ain't going to App State. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. Stupid for even tweeting something stupid like that. Y'all dumb as hell thinking Lenore Sellers would follow Dow Loggins to App State. 3rd and 9. To bring a little pressure wide the fuck open. Tonio Williams for a big game. God almighty, Smooth. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a flag. It's going to be on Smooth. It'll probably be on SMU. Dabo's proud about something. I don't know what's going on. Wow. Wow. Pick play. Pick play. No call. Benefits to Tigers. Of course. Imagine that. Imagine that. That's how they won one of the championships, wasn't it? A little pick play. If I'm not mistaken. Oregon's off and running again. Another first down. Pick up by who that dude is, number 5. Yep, that sucks. They don't call nothing, man. SMU got robbed on that. They had them. That should have been a pick play, pass interference, but of course not. Can't have SMU ruin Clemson's playoffs. Can't have that. They said they won't have that. They won't have it. The referees say that. They're not going to let them have it. Oh. Appreciate that, Sport. You can come back anytime, buddy. Thank you for popping on here. Klubnik with the keeper. Close to the first down, but the yard short. So, come on, Smooth. I know it's rooting probably ain't gonna help, but come on, Smooth. The orange team got me again. Coming up on 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. We need a turnover, SMU. Come on. We need a dang turnover. Klubnik gives it off to Maffa. He picks up the first down, just barely. Got just enough. So first and goal for Clemson. This could be a back-breaking score right here. I don't think they're going to have enough time to score 17 points. They haven't took them this long to score 14 points. So I think this will be the nail in the coffin right here. If Clemson punches it in, which they should. They got heavy on one side. They running that way. Klubnik with the keeper. Klubnik, no. Got about 2 yards short of the goal line. Yeah, Scott, they sure do. Sure do. Second and goal. Moffa's coming back in. Like I said, this is a nail in the coffin right here. God, come on, SMU. We need a turnover bad. We need a turnover bad. Klubnik pitches it out to Maffa, stretches it. No, he ain't going nowhere. He tried to reverse field, but got stopped for a loss. Why don't y'all play this kind of defense when you're down, got on the other end of the field? Damn. Y'all let them get all the way to the fucking goal line and then play good defense. Well, good defense so far. He's still third down. Y'all let them get all the way down the field and then start playing defense. God almighty. Third and goal coming up on 40 seconds. What's up, Christopher Leclerc? Said I just subscribed on my phone. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. I do this kind of stuff. I usually do all Gamecock stuff, but since the Gamecocks ain't in the championship game, it's Clemson just scored a damn touchdown. But since South Carolina's not in the play or in the championship game, the SEC championship game, I figured I would do this game, Big Ten, whatever. Kind of talk about them and just have fun, hang out. That's what this is. Just a hangout. Normally I do, like I said, South Carolina stuff. Football, men's and women's basketball. And yeah, I usually do these live reaction videos like this. Like I'll be doing one tomorrow. If you like South Carolina women's basketball, come back tomorrow. Tomorrow night. I think it's at 7:00. So I'll be here doing that. I think it's at 7:00. I don't even know. I have to go look now. David Green said, "Well, Chuck, has Clemson been called for a penalty yet?" I think so. David. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. It is 31 to freaking 14. Terry said, "I'm feeling sick. Got to quit watching Clemson, so I will feel better. See each other." I appreciate it, Mr. Terry. Thank you always for coming by and hanging out with me. Yeah, I mean, all this orange and purple, that makes no damn sense. But it's making me sick too. I was hoping SMU would pull it out, but should have known. Thank you, Miami Hurricanes. So Dabo needs to send Cristobal and them a gift for helping them get into the playoff and the ACC championship. So I don't know if they've had any penalties or not. There, let's see here. Team stats. No, they have not. No penalties. Imagine that. No penalties for Clemson. They're such a clean, well-run machine. They don't cause penalties. That's God Almighty. The ones they were going to call, they took it off. They picked the flag up. Oh no, that was not a pick. Look clean, look good. He's about a half a yard short. SMU as the third quarter comes to an end. Who's the next OC? Well, like I was saying earlier, me and Jordan Dillmaker was talking earlier, and we was trying to figure out if maybe Beamer promotes Mike Shula if he wants to be the OC. I don't know, or whether or not Beamer's going to go outside and try to find somebody to bring in as offense coordinator. And like I said, like me and Jordan was saying, I think it's a pretty intriguing job offer. I mean, you got an established quarterback, Lenore Sellers, coming back. And I mean, who would not want to come work with that young man? I mean, his ceiling's so high. The future's looking bright for South Carolina. They on a good trajectory as far as the team. So who would not want to come be the offensive coordinator for South Carolina? I don't know. So I mean, it's a big decision, and like we said earlier in the chat, if Beamer can't miss on this one. Somebody, I can't remember who said it earlier, but Beamer can't miss on this offensive coordinator job this time. So whether it's Mike Schuler or whether it's somebody outside the organization, he's already had 2 offensive coordinators in 4 years. So, and to be honest with you, we really don't know if both of them were really calling plays down the stretch of the years that they were here, Satterfield or Dow Loggins. So, I mean, yeah, we can speculate that, but we don't really know. But I would be interested if he wasn't who was calling. I figure if he wasn't calling the plays, it's probably Mike Shula doing the play calling, but we will never know. But he's got to make a good decision here going forward for the team. What's up, P Digits? Congratulations to your Tigers. Go ahead and say that now. The door was left open and they come walking through and looks like they headed to the playoffs. I think SMU's just running out of time. 17 points is a lot to come back with 1 quarter to go. I mean, it's not insurmountable, but they just haven't put together any solid drives not to give me hope that they can, pull off this win against Clemson. So I think SMU, if they can get bigger and stronger on the offensive and defensive line, they'll be back next year in the ACC title competing. But you can tell a big difference in SMU's line and Clemson's. I think they're outmatched across the line, across the board. So, but I wish it was a good game, kind of like the other ones today. But oh well. And SMU ain't really done themselves no favors either with some of the dumb stuff they've done today, or tonight. Yeah, I know they're explosive, but like I said, they haven't done anything. They haven't done anything to let me believe they're gonna come back in this game. That's it. Just I don't know. They haven't put together enough good drives for me to sit here and say, okay, yeah, they can come back. What is it, 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches? Good Lord, he about threw that in the damn dirt. As he picked up it. Oh my God, another flag. Imagine that. Oh my God. Oh, pick that one up. They picked that pass interference up by SMU. Wow. 1 game without a penalty. 2023 versus Notre Dame. Clemson's not a clean football team. I don't know why they ain't got no penalties. That is freaking baffling. PJ said they've been limited. It is what it is. Going deep, wide open. Holy cow, dude. How you fall on your face? Good Lord, man. Stay up. You can still be running. You can still be damn running, man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Going deep again. Floats it up and out of bounds. Miscommunication on that one. The wide receiver was throwing it to the pylon or the sideline, and the wide receiver was running down the seam. Yeah. Little miscommunication. All right, SMU, let's go. Shotgun, fakes the handoff. Keeper picked up about 2 yards. See, man, that's a dumbass play calling. Looks like miscommunication. I don't know if he was supposed to hand that off or what. When SMU runs hurry up, Clemson is lost. Well, they needed to run some more damn hurry up there, David. They need to run some more hurry up. 3rd and 8. If they don't get this, do you take the points or do you go for it? That's the question. That's where Rhett Lashley is going to have to make a decision. Down the middle, touchdown. No, not down the middle. What the hell am I talking about? Woo! Let's go. Let's go smooth. I said down the middle. He didn't catch that ball down the middle. Stupid. He caught it near the dang pylon. near the sideline. Who was that? Was that Eric Dickerson? Who was that guy that was showing? I didn't even see that. Peter said this game ain't over. I still think it's hard. I think it's gonna be hard for them to come back. Now what? 10 points. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a tough one. 10 points. They're gonna have to play some good defense. But I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I gotta get some water. All right, I'm back. sit back and grab some popcorn. Nah, I think y'all got it, man. I think Smooth's they're trying to lure me in and get me all excited. Just for that, like Scott said, that team in orange can break my heart again. So that's what I think. Yeah, that was Dickerson. I thought so. I wasn't sure. Kind of caught it out the side of my eye. But I hope you're right, though, P. Digits. Touchdown, Penn State. 38-30. Getting ready to kick the extra point. How much time's left in this game? Let's see. 14 minutes. I think it just got to the fourth quarter, so SMU's down 10. Penn State down, getting ready to be 7 with 14-17. Oh, excuse me, to play in the game. Yeah, I hope you're wrong, P. Digit. Or I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I would love nothing more to see Clemson collapse here and Penn State going for 2. And they do some trickeration. The tight end took a little end around and looked like he's getting ready to try to throw it, but that was snuffed out by Oregon. They were trying to play for the win if they got another score. There's no reason to go for 2 there, man. I don't know why they go for 2. Now you definitely got to go for 2 the next time around. That's crazy. That makes no sense. You didn't have to go for 2 either one. Now you definitely do. Scott said Penn State down by 8. Riley will make conservative calls and we'll punt it back and struggle to stop them. I hope so. I'm praying for that, P. Digits. Nah. Well, if he does, then that's just straight up stupid. Maffa pass out the flat. He managed to pick up about 2 yards on that. It didn't look like he was going anywhere. Yeah, if he that's hands to the face all day long. Talking about the Oregon game, showing the highlights. He had hands to the face and then slammed a man on the ground. But if he goes conservative and y'all lose this game, I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, he almost picked it off. Oh my Lord. He broke on that pass. Good break up. I don't either, Scott. I don't know. No idea why Penn State went for two. That was stupid. No, that could cost you the game later on. You go for two now, don't get it, and then you have to go for it next time. If you don't get it, that's the ball game. I mean, that's just stupid. Dylan Gabriel with a keeper. He put it on the ground, but he got it back. Woo! Klubnik drops back, got some pressure. Oh, is that a face mask? Did they get away with a face mask? Wow. That should have been a face mask on SMU. Wow. He missed one. I like it. No call. Peter said I'm half right so far. You're right. What's up, Bird to Fly? How you doing? Welcome in. We're just kind of hanging out, watching these games. David Green said, nope, they called it. What'd they call? They didn't call it a face mask. Go, dude, go. Go, Smooth. Close to midfield. Should be out around the 47-yard line. Dabo, quit crying, dude. The play's over. The play's over. I saw it whenever it was happening, dude. I was like, I'm surprised they didn't call it. Wow. Smooth got a break. Now let's capitalize. Hey, he went out at 40. I thought he went out like 47, I guess. 45-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he blew that up. Oregon. Penn State did. Oh my Lord. Get on your horse. He throws it away. No, they were lobbying for a flag there, David Green. I think the announcers, they were just as shocked as we were. They didn't call it. I think they were lobbying for that flag to come out. Like I said, I'm surprised. I saw it from here. I saw the dang face mask from here. I was like, oh, shoot. I knew they was going to call it, but they didn't. Another run. He picked up about 3 yards. Still ain't down. Brings up a third down and about 6, 3rd and 7. Come on, SMU. Time's ticking. 11 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, you had the damn ball, dude. Oh, my God. He had it, took his eyes off of it, and dropped it. God almighty. He was more worried about the hit than he was catching the ball. God almighty. Punt it back to Clemson. That don't look good. Punted it. He angled it towards the sideline. In the end zone. Touchback. They said SMU only had 7 drops all season before this game. Now they can't catch the damn ball, man. They can't catch a pass. Can't catch a pass to save their life, man. Scott said, how did they miss that face mask? I don't know. I was wondering that the same thing. I saw it here when it was unfolding. I don't no idea how he missed that. But it's a good thing. I'm glad they missed it, even though SMU didn't capitalize. This right here could be the defining series of the game. If Clemson can put together some first downs, milk from the clock, I don't see SMU coming back. I don't see them coming back down 10. Incidental face contact. Well, yeah. Most face masks are incidental. Most of them are anyway. I don't know anybody who's good out there grabbing face masks. The Oregon Penn State game's a one score game. Although I'm still scratching my head as why James Franklin went for 2 last time. My question is, will SMU make the playoffs with a loss today? They shouldn't, but it would not surprise me there, Bird. It would not surprise me if they made it to the college football playoffs, even with a loss. You can't take that committee serious. Some of the explanations they have, nah. So it would not surprise me if they made it. P Digits, what days and times are you streaming next week? I know I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm going to be on tomorrow night for the girls' game, play TCU on the road. I don't know. I don't know, P Digits. I'll have to. I don't think the guys are playing anybody good this week, man. Upstate. Let me see what the girls have lined up this week. But I am doing the game tomorrow night. They play TCU at 7:00. So they probably won't play till Thursday, maybe. Or no, they're not. Damn, they're off all weekend. So I may not stream no more this week outside tomorrow. Outside tomorrow, I may not stream. I may not stream no more. Because the girls play tomorrow at 7, and then they play Sunday against South Florida. So I may not stream no more this week there, P Digits. Like I said, the guys don't play anybody. I mean, South Carolina Upstate. I mean, that's what day is that? Wednesday? No. Well, shit. Let's see here. Knockdown. Come on, Smooth. Let's go. Yeah, they don't play till Saturday. So if I stream, it's going to be Saturday. So unless I do midweek, I don't know. I may do a midweek one. It depends. I'm hoping Twisted Rooster can get back on. I know he's doing a lot of moving and stuff. So I'd like to do a live with him and get back into some routine with him and talk some ball, you know. But who knows? May do one during the week. Christopher LeClaire said if SMU loses, Boise State will be the 3 seed. Yeah, I think so. 4th and 8. We got hope. Smooth's got hope. Yeah, man, I think, well, let's see. If SMU loses, that'll give Oregon, as long as they win tonight, give Oregon the 1 seed. The 2 seed would be, almost got it blocked. A good position right there, about the 49-yard line. You have Oregon, the number 1 seed. Let's see, you got Georgia, the SEC champion. The Big 12 ain't getting the number 1 seed. Arizona State, or they're not going to get one of the top 4 spots. I don't know. It might be Georgia. Georgia may get a bye. If SMU wins, they may get a bye, but they have to come back. I don't know. Yeah, Boise State could get one of the seeds, top 4 seeds. Go, dude, go. Go. Yeah, Boise State could get a seed, a top 4 seed. I don't know who the other one will be if SMU lost. I don't know if they'd give it to the Big 12 or not. I don't know. Like I said, that committee is, I can't, them people, man, they irritate the piss out of me. Wright gets out of there. First down. He's channeling his inner Lenore Stellars, trying to lead smooth down the field. As Oregon's in striking distance, they got first and goal at the 3-yard line. They're trying to put this thing, get it closer to being put away. Oh, Jennings with the quarterback keeper. And he slid about 2 yards short. Two yards short of a first down. 3 yards short of a first down. Hands it off to Smith. First down. Carry that defender. Picked up about, I don't know, about 4 yards there, 5 yards. David Green said he got a fingertip on that punt. It would have been better if he'd have blocked it and sent it in the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon. Jordan James running back. Got it in. About 3-yard run. David Green said, why slide? Well, that kid ain't, I mean, dang, he ain't so big. He's not a big kid. He can't take many big hits. Got a false start on the offense. I don't agree with sliding either. But that kid right there don't look like he's big enough to take many hits. Bird said, I don't know much about Mike Shula, but I hope Carolina makes a splash higher with a new OC. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, Beamer's got a tough decision, and he can't miss on this one. I don't think he can. I mean, he's got to hit a home run sometime. So, like I said, it's an intriguing job offer for whoever gets it, because you get a chance to work with Lenore Sellers. God almighty, dude, catch the freaking ball. Another freaking drop. God. Catch the ball, man. He put it right on you. Y'all are not helping this. Y'all not helping that quarterback out at all. 3rd down and 9. Can't take a sack here. Can't take a sack. They had 4 drops tonight. That's 6 all season long. They've almost caught up with their season total. Nothing. Dumped it off in about 2-yard gain. God almighty, now we got a flag. It better be on Clemson. Imagine that. God almighty. Imagine that. A freaking holding. Oh, let's see what he done. What did he do? Did I miss something? 3rd and 19. God almighty. Exactly, David Green. Unbelievable. now they're on the fringe of, well, that dude, he can kick them. You better catch that damn ball. There you go. Picked up some yardage. Got it back to about the 28, so it should be a 45-yard field goal. This guy can hit that. He missed one from what, 53 earlier, I believe it was. Just came up short. So I know he's got the leg for this one. "46-yard field goal. To draw it within a touchdown. Come on there, dude. Nails it right down the middle. 31-24. We got a ball game. 6:56 to go. Now you give them a penalty. God almighty. The Lenore's for Heisman sign, LOL. Where was that sign at? I ain't seen that. He's gonna be. I wouldn't say next year, but he may be in the Heisman conversation in 3 years. In his third year. I wouldn't say next year, but like I said, that OC job is going to be intriguing. Which way Beamer's going to go? Whether he sticks, whether he promotes Mike Shula, if Mike Shula wants to do that, I don't even know. Or if he goes out and makes a hire. But whatever he does, it better be a splash hire. I tell you that. I think the fans are getting restless with some of his hires. Dabo's holding it up. Oh, really? I must have missed that. Penn State trying to put together a drive here to bring it closer. It is 45-30. So Penn State's down by 15 with right around 7 minutes to go in the game. Yeah, 7:01 to go. Bingo, Dow Loggins getting a head coaching job is not on my bingo card. Exactly. Wasn't on my, that's kind of shocker today. So didn't have that, wasn't even thinking about nothing like that today, but it is what it is. Jordan Delmerk said, and we have a new AD that will oversee a new hire. Yep. He did say 1-score game, knew it. Well, you calling it so far, P Digits. You definitely called it so far. As it is a 1-score ball game, 31-24. Penn State's moving. They picked up a big first down on 3rd and 16. Keep the drive alive. Drew Aller's trying to will them back. So random. All the sign. I missed that. I missed that. I wasn't paying attention to who was holding the sign up. Jordan Dillmaker said SMU's going to pull off the win. Yeah, why wasn't that a roughing the passer? Wow. Yeah, that don't make no sense. It was roughing the passer one way, but now it's not roughing the passer. I don't know. This series, a QB run, a handoff, and a throw to the flats punt. I hope you're right, P Digits. You've been right so far. Hopefully you're right. Belichick, new South Carolina offensive coordinator. Now Belichick's going to North Carolina probably. He may end up in North Carolina, which is kind of shocking. A man of that age, taking over the head coaching job that's never coached in collegiate level. I don't know. Interesting. Ooh, Penn State, another catch, another grab, first down. Damn it, P digits. There's the QB run. God. Oh man, P digits. I swear if he hands this ball off. Well, if they pick up a first down, it don't matter. Second and 7. Coming up on 6 minutes right now, 6:25, counting. Changing the play or something. Probably a quick slant. Nope. There you go, wide open. Dang it, come on, smooth. First down. God almighty. 6 minutes, running out of time, SMU, come on. Clemson ain't hurrying up, taking their time. Need a big defensive play. We need a Cade Klubnik interception. We need Cade to come through with us right here, throw a pick 6. Which they shouldn't have no reason to throw the ball. Moffa up the middle. They shouldn't have no reason to throw the ball. What I would do, I would lean on my running game and just run it, try to run it down their throat. Moffa looks like his shoulder's hurting. Who's y'all's third string running back there, P digits? I know Hayes is out. Didn't he get it carted off? Moffa don't look like he's 100% out there either. 2nd and 7. Looks like they're bringing some blitz off the edge. Moffa nowhere. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Big number 10. That's a big dude right there. Sweeney's the third round running back. Wow. Or the third string running back. Third down and 7. It's a big third down right here for SMU. They need to get off the field. God, they playing too low. They playing too loose, dude. SMU's playing too loose out there on the edge. Look at that. That's 10 yards. He got him too. Oh, he almost intercepted it. Holy cow. What was you doing? You had more wide open. He had more wide open. Where was he throwing that to, man? He was trying to throw it to Antonio Williams. He should have hit more. He had more wide open right there. Wow. He fielded it cleanly about the 21, 22-yard line. All right, SMU. There any magic in that Mustang. Let's go. Let's go. God, it's 11:30. All right, SMU, come on. I expect Clemson to probably put a lot of pressure on SMU. God almighty, dude. Lord, have mercy. 2nd and 10. Oh. Chuck, have you heard the ABCs of football? I don't think so, there, David. Picked up probably about 5. It's gonna be a Pivotal third down. Oh, anybody but Clemson. Oh, come on. Come on, Smooth. 3rd and 10. It's not 3rd and 10 there, dumbass. You gotta get y'all's graphics right. 3rd and 5. Clemson rushing 4. Catch. There you go. First down. 3.5 minutes to go. Under 3.5. All right. 3 minutes. Boy, that clock's just going. Come on, SMU, let's go. Got pressure. The Lord lose the pressure. Wants to run. Throws it. Hits old dude in the hands. Not a touchdown. First down. Just near midfield. Come on, Smooth. Let's go. Need to take this game to overtime. Back shoulder. Oh, man, almost he caught it. You didn't lock nobody down, dude. You lucky that dude didn't catch that ball. You didn't even do anything. Oh, you got his hand in. Okay, you got lucky. Whatever. Drew Aller, touchdown, Penn State. No, he dropped it. Oh, did he catch it? Yeah, he caught it. Penn State trying to come back as well. Here comes another big time 3rd down for Rhett Lashley and the SMU Mustangs. I turn on my heater. A little cold down here in the basement. 3rd down and 4. Drops back, fouls his man. Was that a running back out the backfield? Yeah. First down. 2-minute timeout. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, come on. It's a 2-minute timeout. Oregon's winning 45-37. Still got less than 4 minutes in that game. So I'm going to pause and go to the bathroom real quick because this game looks like it's coming down to the wire. So don't go nowhere, everybody. Don't. All right. I'm back. Oh, the final 3:40 to go in the Oregon game. And then 2 minutes left in minute 56 left in the freaking Clemson game. Trying to turn this on. Oh, excuse me. What did I miss? Penn State. Now, okay, I read that one earlier. Bird said SMU has a hell of a core, wide receiver core. Even with the drops, they got some dudes. Oh yeah, yeah, they do. They just got to quit dropping the damn ball, man. PJ said, as a Clemson fan, I hope they get it. As a college football fan, they don't deserve it if they do the playoffs. Well, I guess you can say deserves. I mean, if you get it, you get it, man. I mean, the door was left open for you guys, and y'all took advantage of it. You can't fault Clemson for taking advantage of when somebody gives you an opportunity like that. So it is what it is. I don't want to see them in the playoffs, but if they win and they get in, nothing I can do about it. 3rd and 9 for Oregon. SMU's got 1st and 10. Like I said, 1:56 to go at the 40-yard line. They're 40 yards from tying the game up. Dump off to the running back out the backfield for no gain. And the clock's still running. You don't want to score and leave Cade Klubnik and them time on the clock there, SMU. If you score, you better score with no time left. I don't like it if y'all do that. You don't need to get in too big of a hurry. Jennings going to take off. Found his receiver wide open. Left alone on the sideline. Nobody was around him. Step out of bounds. Picked up 13. Oh, yeah. Prevent defense. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. I can't stand that. I can't stand that when South Carolina plays that shit, man. God almighty. That means you ain't, I don't know if that, to me, that it seems like you just ain't confident in your regular defense. Y'all just going to sit back and play prevent. Oh, he's offsides. What the hell? Hand off to Smith. Gets the edge. Picked up about 6. About 5 yards, 6 yards. Oh, you can't do that, Penn State. He called a fair catch. He got a fair catch and took off with the ball. Oh, it's going to be an interesting 3rd and 1. 55 seconds to go. Rhett Lashley, what are you going to do, baby? You inside the red zone. Got an injured SMU player, looks like. Big offensive lineman down on his knees. Must got a cramp or something, man. 50 seconds, man. We're 50 seconds away. 3rd and 1. Holy cow. This game's coming down to the wire. Third and 1. Clemson is 50 seconds away from punching their ticket into the playoffs. 50 seconds away from getting into the college football playoff. Fred Sanford, it's my leg holding his arm. Oh, man. Did he get up holding his arm? I know he reached back there and grabbed his calf. Looked like anyway. Smith through the hole, 1st down. Come on, let's go. 46 seconds. The hell y'all doing? Get off the sideline. Get in there. We're supposed to go. I'm not going to lie. This Papa John's pizza is slapping right now. Oh, I love me some Papa John's there, Bird. I had a Pizza Hut earlier, so Jennings fires it outside too wide. I like some Papa John's though, man. My wife, she's not a fan of Papa John's, so normally we have to get Pizza Hut or a local place right here in town. So I'm more of a Papa John's fan. All right, let's go. 31 seconds. Clemson's up 31-24. Will they make a play or will SMU make the play to get the win or get the tie? Dumps it out in the flat. He runs out of bounds. Has to pick it up about 4. No, 5 yards. Yeah, 5 yards. I did the peppers and the garlic sauce. PD said Mom and Pop's Pizza Joints is the jam. Commercial pizza is awful. Yeah, I go to this local restaurant that my wife likes to eat, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Like I said, I like Papa John's. I don't know. All right, 26 seconds. Drops back, got pressure, finds a guy, first down, first and goal. Down to about the 4-yard line. SMU's 4 yards and 20 seconds away from tying this game up. Or do they go for the 2-point conversion and the win? I hope not. That will screw my dang parlay up. I need y'all to take this to overtime if y'all get it. New one in Clinton, digits, rave reviews. All right, Jennings, let's go. 20 seconds left. 7 seconds on the play clock. Wants to go for the touchdown. Yes! Let's go! Let's go, baby. Come on. Holy cow, what a freaking comeback. Wow. He had 2 feet in, it looked like. Wow. 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 Digits called it, yeah. That's a man that knows his team. Holy cow. That's a touchdown. What are y'all doing? That's a touchdown. What are we waiting on? They better not go for 2 there, Bird. I need SMU to win by 3. And Oregon's up 45-37. They got the ball in 1:49. We got a tie ball game, 31 apiece, with 16 seconds to go. Oh, they still got 3 timeouts. I didn't even realize that. Holy cow. That was a good run. That was a good run. That was a good route by that guy, Daniels. Again, probably not. LOL. Yeah, they got 2. Both of them got 3 timeouts, don't they? Or did SMU call a timeout a while ago? Oh my God, dude, this is crazy. We're not on the bubble. Why they got us on the bubble on that Big Ten We're not on the bubble, man. We're not getting in. All right, let's see. They set up the return. Oh my God almighty, come on. Oh my God, dude. Oh man, one completion away basically from getting into field goal range. Oh my God, dude. Why couldn't y'all tackle, man? They are right there. Where are they at? 40. Where are they at on the field? I can't. Oh my God, dude. First kickoff return of the year, and he takes it all the way back to wherever he took it. So Oregon's going to win. They're running the ball, or they basically kneeled down. A minute to go in the game. They had 40. They had Clemson 45. Holy cow. That was a God almighty, dude. Why does SMU not have a kicker that can kick the ball in the freaking end zone, man? Come on, defense. Stop them. Can't get him. $55-yard field goal. Oh my God, dude. Are you serious? It's a 55-yarder there, Bird. I wish it was 65. Oh my God. 20. What they leave them? 26 seconds. 55-yarder. Do you ice him? Do you call a timeout if you're Rhett Lashley? Or you let him kick it? No, they're gonna let him kick it. It is on the way. Good. Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Wow. Damn it. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Are you freaking kidding me? God almighty. Oh, man, gosh. God almighty. Shut up lobbying for them, Dabo. Good God, dude. The team y'all played last week was the playoff team, too. Damn it, SMU. God almighty. Congratulations there, P Digits. You made it into the playoffs. Was it 56? I thought it was 55 yards. We don't get in, Jordan. You've been drinking. We don't get in. We both know that's a joke. Oh, my God. Thank you, Miami. Thank you. Thank you. Alabama will get in, Scott said. David Green said the playoffs have been digitized. Oh, that makes me sick. God almighty. You left them too much freaking time, SMU. You ain't got no kicker that can kick the fucking ball out the back of the end zone. And then you play soft coverage to give up the big pass. Lord have mercy. Bird said, I've had a few beers tonight. I agree with Jordan. We get in, LOL. Yeah, that's definitely an LOL because we're not getting in. So if South Carolina gets in and that dude on the committee's a liar, that dude's a liar. He flat out lied on TV. Seems like I ain't the only one that feels that way. Well, no, you're not, but it don't matter. We're not getting in. I stand by that. I stand by that statement. We're not getting in. They missed a holding on that kickoff. Looked like anyway. Looked like a holding. And then they're there. They play soft, man. They couldn't tackle. God, man. The returns what screwed them. Yeah. Like I said, they don't have nobody kick the freaking ball out the back of the end zone, man. Why did they kick that thing short? I don't understand, man. You know, shut the hell up. We don't hear no Cade Klubnik. Oh, man. Well, I got some people in here. I don't know why, but everybody's popping in now for some reason. So Clemson will get the 12 seed. Yay. Who would that match them up with? That would give them the 5 seed, right? Whoever gets the 5 seed. So they'd go on the road, of course. If they get the 12 seed, they would go on the road to the 5 seed if that's what they get. Appreciate it, Scott. He did it said. Like I said, I don't think they should be in, but it is what it is. And we cheer for who we cheer for, march forward. Exactly. Like I said, man, we can't blame Clemson for this. They got in because, when the door, like I said, when the door's open, you just walk through and keep going. So you can't fault them for winning the ACC championship and getting in. Miami, we as opposing fans can't be mad because Miami had a job to do and they couldn't finish it. They couldn't do it. So It is what it is. So, Jordan said Arizona State gets to 12th. Yeah, I don't know. Because let's see, you got Oregon, Georgia, um, and Arizona State and Clemson as your conference champions. Arizona State, Georgia, Clemson, and Oregon. So I don't know who they're going to put where. Auto bids, it is what it is. That's an auto bid. Yeah, Bird needs to be discussed, in my opinion. Like I said, if Ward Manuel comes out and puts anybody else in the playoffs that wasn't in the group already, then he lied. He flat out lied on TV. Like I said, I don't think South Carolina gets in. So, undercover balls, JBSC 888 reminds me of all those BCS bowls they backed into after getting beat by South Carolina. Yeah, I mean that's what happened. And like I said, when the doors left open, you go in and you take advantage of it. And that's what they did. We can't be mad at them. If we're mad at anybody about it, we need to be mad at Miami or either the committee for not voting us in. It is what it is. If Miami would have took care of business last week like they should have, we wouldn't be sitting here. We wouldn't be sitting here watching this. But it is what it is. So, and SMU made a comeback. I mean, hell, they made a good comeback and so close to taking this game to overtime. If they would have just had somebody to kick it out the end zone, or if they'd have made some tackles on that punt return, on that kickoff return, we've been sitting here going to overtime right now. But Clemson just made two good plays, and the kicker come through in the clutch when it mattered. Because he had what, six? He's had 6 kicks blocked this year, 6 field goal attempts blocked. So he come through clutch when he needed to. I wish you would shut up, Greg McElroy. He's trying to make a case for damn SMU getting in. Oh, y'all desensitizing the championship games. So with that logic, I guess everybody that plays for a championship should be in the game, should be in the matchup regardless. So let's just throw Iowa State in the playoffs too, because they made it to the conference championship. Is that what you're saying, Greg? You about an idiot. I can't stand that mother. God almighty, he irritates the piss out of me. I think he's still salty because we beat his ass back in 2010. He's still mad at South Carolina. Yeah, it needs to be a reward. Okay, so we got, like I said, put everybody that played in the conference championship in. There you go. If you're going to reward them all. He probably voted liberal. He looks like one of them. I don't like talking politics on here, but he looks like an idiot. Yeah, Greg McElroy blows. You're right, David Green. He's still salty because we beat their ass when they was number 1. I can't say. I don't even know why the hell he even called this game, man. He don't deserve to call no ACC championship game. What a finish, though. What a finish. Like I said, congratulations, P Digits. Y'all got your way in the playoffs. You earned it by winning the ACC championship. So congratulations. We'll see where y'all shake out tomorrow at noon in the I guess the final college football playoff selection before they start playing. So we'll see where everybody's seated, where everybody's ranked, who's matching up with who's getting the first round buys. We'll find all that out tomorrow at noon. Like I said, I don't think anybody outside is coming in the playoffs. I really don't, unless Miami. I can see them probably switching Miami for SMU, but I doubt it. I know that dang idiot, what's his name, the ACC commissioner, he was lobbying for Miami to get in too. So he was lobbying today to try to get Miami in. Mark said that was proof that the ACC what, Mark? What was that proof of? I think you left something out, man. P. said, appreciate it. Nothing but downhill from here. I've enjoyed joining the chats. You'll be fine, Gamecock fans. Best of luck. Your team as well. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll be all right. Bird said, I bet Miami will be back to winning 6 or 7 games next year. Yeah, if the Cam Ward leaves, yeah, they're going to take 3 or 4 steps back next year. But I don't think Cam Ward has any more eligibility. Mark said that was proof that the ACC was weak. Like we said earlier, man, going forward, man, if this is what matters, if just wins and losses all that matters, then we don't need to be scheduling. We need to go to like a week schedule, man. We need to schedule these group of 5 teams and like the MEAC and the MAC and the SWAC and all them teams, and just play an easy schedule and win and dominate, and we'll get into the playoffs. But I guarantee you next year, though, the criteria will probably be something different. So, like I said, they need to be a consistent criteria every year, not just, whatever the committee thinks. Because it should be strength of schedule. Strength of schedule or strength of record or whatever you want to call it. It shouldn't be just based on wins and losses. Because you got teams like Indiana, SMU that just won and got through the season barely unscathed, and now they got a chance to play in the playoffs. What's up, Jordan?
What's up, Bobble?
I'm sitting here disgusted.
You ought to be. That parlay lost because you picked Clemson today.
Huh?
That parlay we had lost because you picked SMU, not Clemson. And I told you right before the game kicked off who was going to win.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. I just went with what I thought was going to happen. So.
Well, at least I did take SMU.
You should have told me that.
I took SMU to score over 17 points. I mean, combined total over 21 in the second half, and SMU to outscore Clemson by 6.5 points, which they did. So I made it up there.
Well, I'm glad you did. That's awesome. No, that is awesome, dude. But it was close. We almost hit it. So
now let me ask y'all a question. I mean, in all honesty, with the whole world talking, people that actually know football, because these people on this CFP committee, who the hell are these people? I don't know none of these people. I've never heard of them. I've been following this team since 1985 in college football since then. I don't know who none of these people are. Who's this talking head that goes out there on national television and tells them that pretty much to play all, the conference championships don't matter. It is what it is. Who's to say that he even knows what the hell he's talking about? Who's to say that the pressure's not on him right now to forget about, the name recognition that's on the jersey? Who's to say that they don't shuffle it all up tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, he is I guess he's still the athletic director at Michigan. So that's who he is. So.
Oh, okay. So he's the athletic director for Michigan. You talking about the same one?
I think he still is. Yeah.
You talking about the same one that had a coach suspended for half a season, had a guy on his staff that was stealing signs, and it's been found. Yeah, that's a prominent person to have on the committee. Sure is.
He seems like he got a good reputation.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he's as lost as a damn feather in the wind to me.
Yeah, we went over this the other night, didn't we? The playoff committee. We talked a little bit about it, and I went as we did the selection show. So there's 2 women on there. One was an athletic director somewhere. I can't remember where. And then
What I'm saying is, who the hell are they?
Yeah.
How is it that nobody in the media that covers college football even knows who the hell they are?
I don't know.
I mean, hell, shit, I coach flag football. Does that mean I can be on the damn committee?
I think you qualified, Jordan.
It's about like the damn Heisman. That's a joke. Anybody with a podcast and a radio station gets a damn vote. Explain that to me. I still ain't never figured that shit out.
Yeah, Heisman ain't nothing but a popularity contest. Who's ever popular on the winning team usually gets it. Let's see here. Mark says South Carolina should be in the playoffs instead of Clemson. I can't agree with you, but I mean, there's nothing we can do, man. So
shit, it's all rigged. It's about money, y'all. If you follow the money, you're gonna see what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all getting paid to make sure that the damn playoffs make as much money as possible. They make as much money as possible that way. The more eyes, the more viewers. Yeah, that's what it's all. It's not about the 12 best teams.
No.
I mean, these auto bids make sense.
Which it's always been about the money more than it is the best teams, no matter no matter what system they used.
I think they need to take the human element out of it because it's always going to be rigged one way or another. I mean, it could be rigged off of pure betting, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But they need to go back to a computer-generated model, even though we didn't like it because it was only 2 teams. But guess what? Not as 12. The computer can generate 12 teams. It'll probably be the 12 best teams, too.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I just want to see some, like I said, I want to see some consistency on the criteria. That's all.
Now, I will say this. Now, I'm not talking shit about Clemson. They won the game. They won the game. They won the game. But they got some favorable calls, Bubba. There was a damn.
Yeah, I mean, there was
a personal foul against SMU's quarterback. That was damn sight sure thing that they got called for earlier in the game. And there was offensive pass interference, clear as a bell. I don't give a shit who you are.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was some calls in there, but also, I mean, SMU got away with a face mask, and
they did. I saw that.
Officiating's been kind of crappy all year. Let's be honest. It's not been the best all year. So I don't know.
No, it hadn't. But at the end of the day, SMU shot themselves in the foot at the beginning of the game, and listen, I thought the game was going into overtime until they kicked the ball and they kicked it short, and he returned it 37 yards. I said, "Oh, they're gonna make one pass, go kick a field goal." That's what they did.
Yeah. They shot themselves in the foot early. They had a turnover, and then they had some kind of flag on the punt or something. Somehow they set them up in real good field position again. So, and Clemson took advantage of it. So, SMU didn't do themselves no favors early on. They got behind early and just never could. Well, they got back and tied it, but I mean they couldn't. I don't know. I think if they would have took care of the football earlier on, it probably would have been a different outcome. But
yeah, and did you watch the Texas game today?
Oh yeah, I watched that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That team can beat that team's not going all the way, Bo.
Who's not? Georgia or Texas?
Texas.
Oh no.
Their quarterback, Ewers. He's not that good. He's really not. I think if they got a shot, they're gonna have to bring Arch Manning in.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see Gunnar Stockton got laid out. Hell,
Yeah.
that was violent. Dude, he was out of it too, dude. Did you see his eyes?
No,
Holy
listen, me and my wife were watching it. You know, she don't like to watch stuff like that. And I said, babe, watch it in slow motion. That cat's eyes rolled back in his head. I said, he's knocked Slam out.
yeah. I mean, I hate to see that for him, but dang, he did. He got laid out, dude. He didn't know where he didn't know where he's at.
And I don't think Georgia's going to make it very far either because Beck's out. But you know what? I might eat crow. Maybe Beck being out will actually give him a better shot.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when Kirby sticks with a quarterback now, he'll ride him all the way to the graveyard.
Yeah. Huh. Hey, what you remember the other day when we was talking? What's the odds of Georgia? What was the odds of Georgia winning it? You remember?
I can look it up real quick.
From the other whenever we was talking the other day. Because
I mean, it's not up right now, but hang on a second.
He did just makes a good point. Georgia could win it all.
Well, I mean, everybody knows that they purposely are putting Alabama in because of the history of Alabama.
Yeah.
It's not because they deserve to be in.
David Green said UGA or Oregon. That might be an interesting matchup. Dan Lanning versus Kirby Smart. That would be an interesting
Georgia
matchup.
was plus 750 the other day.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was a little higher, but yeah, okay, that makes sense.
No, they were plus 750. They weren't the lowest. The lowest was Oregon, and I think for some reason I'm thinking that Penn State was like plus 900.
Oh, okay. Jordan, you do realize the chap you're talking about was Gunnar Stockton, previous Carolina commit.
The chap?
The guy, I guess the guy.
Huh?
He's talking about Gunnar Stockton, the guy you was talking about. I guess that's
I understand. I understand all the above, but what I'm saying is Beck has lost him so many games. He might be the best bet for them to make a long run here in the playoffs. Is Stockton?
Yeah. Yep, he could. I mean, he could lead them on through the playoffs. Which we don't really know how bad. We really don't know how Beck's arms. How bad it's hurting. So,
well, I watched it. Something tore in his arm. Now I'm telling you.
He come in with that thing hanging down and turn around and hand it off. So I don't know. All right, Scott. See you later there, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back on tomorrow for the South Carolina TCU women's basketball game if you want to hang out. Bird said, yeah, Beamer was talking about Stockton on the SEC broadcast. His clock got reset. Oh, yeah, talking about that hit on Stockton, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, Georgia could – they could win it all. I mean, anything's possible.
I'd like to see somebody unexpected win it all. Somebody like a SMU or I can't say Miami or Indiana because they ain't played no damn body.
Yeah.
Hell, even a damn Penn State,
Indiana's not going far in the playoffs. They'll probably lose first round.
No, I mean, if a Penn State won, I'd be good with that.
Oh, no. No, I'm not on the James Franklin bandwagon today. Nah. I don't know. I don't know who's going to win it all. I think if I had to pick a team, I'd probably go with the hot team, Oregon. But I don't know.
But
we'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow who's in it, and who's seated where, and who's getting the home field playoff.
We need to write it down right now who we all think's going to be in the top 12, and I guarantee you, I would miss only a couple.
You talking about in order?
No, hell, I think we could call them in order, to be honest.
Because I was going to say in order might be a little tougher than just naming 12 teams that'll be in the playoffs.
Who won the Sun Belt Championship today?
Sunbelt was Marshall, I believe. Wasn't that who it was?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I want to say Marshall. Hold on, I'll tell you. I want to say Marshall. Yeah, Marshall 31-3.
How about Ohio and Miami of Ohio?
Ohio won.
Mm.
That was the what? What conference is that in? The
Ain't it the MAC?
Yeah, the MAC. Yeah. Yeah, Ohio won 38-3 over Miami of Ohio.
Damn.
Yeah, they smacked them. Wasn't even close. But you can go ahead and name your top 12 if you want to. I'll write them down, see how close you are. You going to put them in order, or are you just doing 12 teams?
I'm going to try to do them in order.
All right, go ahead. Let me know.
Let me think. Of course, you can't take Oregon out, okay? Oregon's going to be number 1. I think Notre Dame's going to be number 2. Georgia's going to be number 3. Ohio State, 4. Probably Tennessee, maybe 5. Indiana's going to jump to 6. Boise State, 7. I think Texas is going to be number 8. I think who have I not? Arizona State is probably going to be number 9. Miami, I think we'll still get in and be 10. I think SMU.
Who?
I said Miami will be number 10. I think SMU will be 11. And Alabama will be 12.
Wow. What about Clemson?
I don't know that they make it in.
What?
I don't know that they make it in.
Wow.
If they make it in, then replace SMU and Clemson. Flip those two. Yeah, just put Clemson in the SMU spot.
Wow. I'd say you're going to leave out a conference championship. That would be the second year. That'd be like, what, the second year in a row?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, what the history of the CFP, what have they followed in the history of it? Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm gonna play along with you real quick. I want to see what I can do here. Let me finish writing something down. Okay,
Hey,
so
if we beat Clemson on the move up 1 spot, how can Clemson move up? What? Frick.
a lot from
5
17
spots?
to was it where were they 17th?
Who?
All right, I got you still there? Jordan, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I got Oregon number 1. I'm gonna put Georgia number 2.
Okay, so we agree there.
No, you said Notre Dame 2. Right? You had Notre Dame 2.
Okay, no, yeah, I had Georgia 3.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Arizona State 3.
But see, how do you think Georgia's going to jump Notre Dame when they made it very clear the other night that conference playoff games don't mean anything? The man said it.
Yeah. I got Boise State 4. Because you got to think now, the conference champions are your 4 buys, right?
No. Are you trying to tell me that Arizona State's going to get a bye and they're sitting at 12th? No.
I'm just I don't know. This is what I'm going with.
It's an unregulated format, Bubba.
Ohio State 5. Tennessee, I have 6. Oh shoot, I forgot somebody. Notre Dame at 5. Ohio State at 6.
Shit, they can push Ohio State up further than that.
Tennessee 7. I like Texas at 8. I say Clemson's going to be 12. I'm jumping down so I can fill something out. Bama, I have Bama at 11. Who am I missing here? Indiana at 9.
And Arizona State.
No, I already said them. Who am I
Where'd
missing?
you put them at?
I told you 3.
How are they going to go from, what are they ranked now, like 16th or 17th to 3rd? Really?
I'm just saying. There's been no consistency on that panel, so.
Chuck, that doesn't make sense, though.
Let me think here, man. Hold on. This ain't final. I'm just throwing down these names. Let me see. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
Call them off. I'll tell you who you miss.
Oregon, Georgia, Arizona State, Boise State, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Tennessee, Texas, Indiana, Bama, Clemson,
Miami.
SMU, Miami. Yeah,
Miami and SMU were the 2 that you're missing.
I think Miami gets in over SMU. I just don't see them giving a first round bye to a non-conference champion, dude. I really don't.
But how can you give a bye to someone that's ranked
what they wanted for
17th
the
going
top
in
4.
today's game? How can you do that to someone ranked 17th going in today's game? You're going to take them from 17th and put them in 4th?
So you're going to award who was it? Who was there? You're going to award Texas? Because they were up there at what, the number 2 seed?
No, Texas is not getting a first round bye, but Georgia is, because Texas had it.
I got Georgia up there.
They beat Texas for the position.
Yeah, I got that. So who you gonna give the other 2 positions to?
Oregon and damn Notre Dame.
No, the other 2. You already got Oregon in there. You got Oregon, Georgia. Who else? I don't think if you didn't win your conference, you should get a first round bye.
Well, just because you won your conference, you still a 3-loss team. Hell, we're a 3-loss team. Didn't even make it. So how the hell do you deserve a bye?
Neither one of them teams are a 3-loss team. Arizona State and Boise State's not a 3-loss team.
I thought Arizona State was.
No, they're 2-loss.
Okay, I don't give a damn. It still don't make sense. You jump from 17th to freaking 4th.
Hey, dude, nothing makes sense about that damn committee. Nothing makes sense about what they do.
It's a broken system.
Exactly. It is. And that's my point.
And
we'll see tomorrow who's the closest. I mean, I just don't see, because unless I'm misunderstanding, somebody can get in the comments and let me know. But I thought the 4 buys, the four first round buys go to the conference champions, the highest ranked conference champions. Arizona State and Boise State is above Clemson and above, who else is the other conference champion? No, they're not above Georgia or Oregon. That's the way I understood it. Now, I might be wrong.
I didn't understand it that way.
because that's why they said a group of 5 could get one of the buys, because if they're ahead of one of the Power 4 teams. That's the way I think I understand it, but I don't know.
Well, excuse my language, but this is going to be a fucked up mess if that's the case.
Yep. So we'll see tomorrow at noon. We can revisit this.
But then
And,
last year, you kept an undefeated team out because their friggin' quarterback was hurt.
Yep. That was the parameters last year. That's why they penalized Florida State for not having a good backup, and because Jordan Travis got hurt this year, you got to beat everybody. If you beat everybody, you got a shot.
Well, and I'm telling you, we need to. I'll meet the new AD shortly, and you think I won't tell him, hey man, you need to politic for us to play South Carolina State, Wofford,
Furman, Citadel,
Francis Marion,
mm-hmm.
Spartanburg Methodist, Coker College. We need to play all of them.
Yep. That's what it's all about now, man. But like I said, though, who's to know what next year's committee is going to think and what they're going to go by? Because it's going to change. They don't keep the same people on the committee. So,
and hey, Clemson deserves to. They won the game. They deserve to be in.
I know. That's what I said. I got no problem with them getting in. It's not their fault that they backdoored their way in because Miami couldn't handle business.
But here's what bothers me. They claim that the SEC is not the best conference, that the ACC is just as strong, but yet you sue to want to get out of the ACC. But now all of a sudden you love the ACC because you backdoored your way in.
Yeah,
that's contradictory any way you look at it.
Yeah. Hey, Peter just said Jordan and Chuck arguing CFP and leftover turkey sugar cookies is what college football is all about.
What's the old saying? You know what the little white speck on top of chicken shit is? Well, it's chicken shit too.
We're just having a good time, Peter. We don't know. We may be way off on all these. We don't know what these fools are thinking. We really don't know what these fools are thinking in that room tomorrow. They may go in a whole direction on what they say tomorrow.
I'll tell you one thing. I'd walk in and ask them one question. What came first, the chicken or the egg? And if they couldn't answer it, I'd say y'all a bunch of dumbasses, and I'd turn around and leave.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So, yeah, they got a – what's that?
Do you know the answer to that? Which one came first, the chicken or the egg?
Oh, Lord, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Probably, I don't know. You could probably argue both ways.
You think so?
You can't have an egg without a chicken.
But you can't have a chicken without an egg, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But guess what? The chicken came first.
Okay.
The chicken was created. And it came first and started laying eggs and making other chickens.
Okay.
Seriously. I mean, you can look it up. Seriously.
I got you. I understand.
A different Our Savior being born by the Virgin Mary. Same thing, Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But we got an interesting day tomorrow. See what the committee says. Did you want to go live tomorrow and do that? And argue some more about the committee?
I mean, if y'all want to hear me cuss, I'd be more than happy to.
Well, I'm asking you if you want to come on, or if you want to do a live, we can do that at noon. Because I'm going to do the women's basketball game tomorrow night at 7. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that because I believe I'm pretty right about what's going to come out. So that golf tournament tomorrow evening, I could do that.
It comes on at noon, so So
Look
be
at
ready.
David. What David just say?
David said there weren't 2 eggs on the ark.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
yeah, huh?
But there were 2 chickens.
Yeah. But yeah, so there you go, everybody. If y'all want to come back and hear Jordan argue about the CFP and fill out a few words, come on back tomorrow to his channel, Jordan Dealmaker. Go subscribe to it and come hang out with us tomorrow. And we can talk about what the CFP got right, what they got wrong, who got left out, who got screwed, whatever you want to say. And if you're looking for South Carolina in that broadcast, you won't see it, I promise.
Now, hold on. You said it comes on at 12 o'clock tomorrow?
It's on 12 o'clock.
Are they going to drop them fast like they have been, or is it going to be like an hour-long event?
That I could not tell you. I think they said 12 o'clock. It sounds about right. So
Hang on a second.
So
Hang on a
anybody that knows, let me know. But I think it's 12
Well, I'm about
o'clock.
to tell you, shit, it's already morning time. Just let me go forward on my TV guide.
It should be on ESPN. So
Holy son of a
what?
Bo, it starts at 12 and goes all the way to damn 5.
12 to 5?
No, 12 to 4. I'm sorry, 12 to 4.
Why do you need 4 hours to?
I guess
It's
we're
going-
going to have to listen to Cornhole talk about shit that he don't know what he's talking about for 4 hours.
That's what I was getting ready to say. It's probably going to be a whole lot of fluff, and then probably about 3:30 they go 3 o'clock 3:30 they'll drop it. Then they'll talk for about 30 minutes. Well, no, they got to do the bowls too, don't they? Ain't that the bowl selection too?
I mean, it could be.
Huh. So they may drop the CFP rankings first and then jump into who's going to what bowl.
I think they would do it complete opposite of what you just said.
Oh yeah, do the bowl games first.
Yep.
Well, then that'll give you an idea who's in.
Well, I mean, there's no. Once they do the bowls, hell, I already know who's in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they do the bowls first, then you know who got in. If they do the playoffs, I think that adds a little drama to it. It keeps you in suspense. So, PJ just said, "Screw that. That's a whole football game."
Yeah, that's a damn NASCAR race.
Exactly. So, just plan on it, and if you want to do it, we'll do it. If you don't, I don't know. I may go live just whenever they talking about it. So,
Well,
but it don't matter to me. Like I said, I'm going live on the girls' game tomorrow night at 7. So if you want to, I'll be here. I'll get on with you, and we will see who got close. David Green said that's the Coca-Cola 600.
it damn sure is.
Oh man! But hats off to who? Georgia, Oregon, Boise State for winning the Mountain West, Arizona State for winning the Big 12, and Clemson for winning the ACC. So congratulations to them, as they did what they're supposed to do, won their conference championship, and now they're getting ready to be in the playoffs. So
Well,
everybody else, you just have to pray and hope your team gets in, I guess.
if y'all got AMC on your TV, I don't know what area you're located in, but on mine, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles just came on, and I'm going to get off here and I'm going to watch this. I'll probably fall asleep halfway the movie, but I hope y'all have a great night.
All right. And Marshall winning the MAC. There you go there, David. Appreciate it. All right, Jordan, have a good one, man. Holler at me later tomorrow. And if you want to do it, we'll do it. If not, that's fine. I'll probably pop on and do a quick one. So
All right, Bubba. I'll talk to you later.
all right, man.
All right, bye-bye.
PJ said it's a passionate line of love, and okay. All right, go ahead and do that thing then. But anyway, appreciate everybody for stopping by. Make sure you guys are clicking that thumbs up. If you are new, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate Christopher LeClaire, I think it is, who subscribed tonight. Appreciate you. Thanks everybody for hanging out, being in the chat. It was fun. Wish SMU would have won it for us, but it is what it is. Congratulations, like I said, to all the conference champions. Y'all deserved it. We'll see what the playoff committee says tomorrow about, where everybody's going to be seated, who's getting the four spots for the buys, who's going to be a home field, the 4 home field locations. We get to find all that out tomorrow, and we'll see. That's all I can say. South Carolina's not going to get in. For all y'all Gamecock fans out there, y'all just go to sleep. Don't even watch the thing tomorrow because y'all probably going to be furious. Twitter will probably blow up, but y'all still complaining. So I've come to the realization that we're not in, and I'm okay. So hope you guys can do it as well. We just wait and see what bowl game we get to play in this year. So, but I appreciate everybody. Give it a thumbs up, like I asked you. Subscribe if you're new. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Appreciate you, P. Digits. Congratulations to you, Tigers. Like I said, y'all have a good night, and I am going to bed. I got to get up and go to church tomorrow. So y'all have a good rest of your night, good Sunday afternoon. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the women's basketball game at 7 if I don't do a live stream of the CFP rankings. So see you guys tomorrow.